cool like that. We're so cool. Okay, I see you, Dean Withers. Sub 5. I see you. Just hang out 1 second for me. We're going to start taking guests here in just a second. If you can just hang on. All right. Oh, TikTok, why? All right, let's see. Dean, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, what's up?
Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes. Trump voter.
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
Yeah, I voted in Jersey. And I am 28.
You said you're 28?
Yes.
And you voted in New Jersey. What's your name?
Gary.
Gary?
Yep.
Okay. Gary, do you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Minnesota ice, is that a topic? Yeah. It cuts off until you actually join the stream, so I couldn't even read it when I was viewing as a normal viewer. But now that I see the whole thing, let's do ice domestic terrorist. Bottom one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I thought the events today in Minneapolis were justified. Clean pew-pew is what they call it. And anyone who thinks the Ashley Babbitt pew-pew was clean would have to say this is.
So how many times did the police
clean,
warn her? How many
times
did the police warn her that they were going to shoot her before they shot her?
That's irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant because you just compared it to Ashley Babbitt. So if you're going to compare it to Ashley Babbitt got, I don't know, about a dozen different warnings that she was going to get shot before she did. And this woman, how many warnings did she get before she was shot?
Oh, I'm sure she was told plenty of times that.
Oh, really?
Whoa, don't cut me off.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Anyways, you said you're sure that she did great. So go give us evidence that she got warnings that she was going to get shot.
You cut me off? Okay, so what?
Go give us evidence, because you just said that you're sure that she got warnings, so go show us.
Well, what I was going to say.
I don't care. You just made a claim that she got warnings that she was going to get shot. Go get us the evidence and show us. Otherwise, you would need to retract that statement.
It wasn't a statement. You cut me off.
I'm waiting on your evidence.
What I was going to say was I am sure she was told in her life that running over agents or.
No, that's not what you said. What you just said was I'm sure she was warned multiple times.
In her life, and then you crashed out.
No, I didn't. I've just been asking you for proof. So if you can't provide proof, you'll need to retract your statement.
Oh, today? Was she told today that? Obviously not. No.
Oh, so you're telling me that a law... Okay, got it. So you're telling me that a law enforcement officer is simply allowed to pull out their gun and shoot someone anytime they like without provocation or cause? And without warning?
Well, that's a straw man. So when you're talking use of force cases.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not whenever you like. Yeah, so if someone says something you don't like, or like if I served a cop and gave him the wrong donut flavor, he cannot pull out his sidearm and attack.
Awesome. What are these situations when a law enforcement officer can do that? What are the
great
awesome.
Use of force? Use of force, perfect.
What's the use of force that allows them to do that?
Yeah, so
what's the use of force that allows them to do that? Dude, it's really simple. I'm just asking you a question.
Crashing out.
No, I'm just asking you a question.
An officer can justifiably. I was crashing out again. A officer can justifiably use lethal force when they have a adequate fear for their life. Yeah, and when someone is driving a vehicle at you, or attempts to, or it appears to be driving a vehicle at you.
Got it.
Regardless of where these tires are pointed. you can justifiably make the case that, yeah, you feared for your life and the shoot is clean. In the same case where
I got it. I got it. So what you're saying is that the cop shouldn't have had his gun unholstered before the woman turned her wheels, right? Because there would have been no credible threat to his life before that happened, right?
He had a reason to believe the car would drive forward, and he was right.
Except for the fact that the car was in reverse and the guy already had his gun unholstered, didn't he?
Yeah, but when you're talking
except for the fact that the guy already had his gun unholstered and the car was in reverse. So when you say that,
we're talking about brandishing. So when you say, I don't have an issue with him brandishing.
So I don't care what you don't have an issue with. That's not part of the legal process in terms of if you're going to be using lethal force. So if you're going to be using lethal force, you can't. Yeah, hey bud, I'm in the middle of a sentence. Don't do that. So anyways, if you're going to be using lethal force as a law enforcement officer, you can't have your gun unholstered when you're not in a threat situation. Not a thing. Also, what?
Who's to say he wasn't threatened?
Hey, bud. I said also, which meant I'm still talking. Also, I would love to know, how is it that ICE is able to demand that a U.S. citizen get out of their vehicle without probable cause?
Belligerently drive it into their investigation.
Except for the fact that's not what happened. In fact, even Christy Nome said that's not what happened.
Why was the car parked sideways? Why was the car parked sideways?
The car wasn't parked sideways. There was snow.
No, you can see the yellow lines. So in the yellow lines,
okay, so we need to watch it. Okay, great. So the car wasn't sideways.
Intersecting the yellow lines. Why is it across the yellow lines?
Except for the fact that it wasn't.
So you know that the solid yellow lines run parallel with the sidewalk.
Except for the fact that it wasn't. So great. Well, we'll watch it together because you don't seem to. Oh, I'm sorry. You haven't seen it. What's that?
No, I never watched it.
You didn't watch the video?
I formed all my opinions off of someone else's view who watched it, and I just decided not to watch it.
Well, you do sound like that. Yeah. You do sound like that kind of person because you're not that intelligent. So, anyways, the reason why the car was at a slight angle, it wasn't blocking all of the traffic, is because the ICE officers had asked that woman to turn. You didn't know that?
She's putting. Yeah,
they asked her to turn. No, they just asked her to turn. No, that's not true.
Wait. So your claim is that she was just happened to be passing on this road, came across ICE, told him to turn around, got a little too close to the officer for comfort, and then he.
At what point did I say that? You're just making assumptions now, bud.
She was an agitator.
Oh, she was an agitator, so that means that she deserved to be shot.
She was following her.
Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Oh, okay. Hey, guys, just so you know, if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, you deserve to be shot, according to Gary over here from New Jersey.
Yeah, that's totally what I said.
You just said that she was an agitator. So what constitutes getting shot?
True.
Okay, so what constitutes getting shot?
Yeah, so when you're like running at the police with your vehicle and you get too close to comfort,
can you show me the video where she? Awesome. Can you show me the video where she's running at the police? I'd love to see it.
Yeah, it's got like 5 million views on X.
Awesome. Show me.
Yeah.
Because the videos that I've seen has her easily missing the cops and turning away from them, not pointing at them.
I said too close for comfort.
Oh, so now it's just if a cop feels vaguely threatened, they're allowed to pull out their gun and shoot someone at any point in time.
Well, back to use of force, so it would be...
I asked to see the video where she literally points her vehicle at them because that's what you just said happened. I'd like to see it.
There are only 2 angles of this.
Okay, great. So I'd like to see the video. Great. I'd like to see the video that
we both watched.
I know. So I'd like to see the video that you saw where she pointed the car at the police because she clearly has the tires pointing away from them, and the guy easily steps out of the way of the vehicle and then shoots her parallel. He doesn't shoot her from the front because the car's coming right at him. He shoots her parallel to her. How does that happen if the car is coming
Parallel.
straight at him? Yeah, parallel. Do you know the word parallel? It's when two things are next to each other.
But that wouldn't be indicative of the forensic evidence.
Except for the fact that it would, because if the car was coming right at him, the shot would have come straight on. What happened was it came from the side.
No, look at the bullet hole in the photographs. You can see it coming right through the driver's side of the front window.
Okay, so you haven't seen the video. It comes from the side. So you haven't seen the video. He shot from the side.
The third shot, yes. The third shot. The first shot went straight through the front window.
It did?
Right through the draft.
Really? That's crazy, because that's not what I saw.
Well, you can just look at the picture of... go to CNN right now. There's a picture of the car. You can see the hole.
I've been asking you for the evidence, and you haven't shown it to me. Why haven't you shown me this clear, simple evidence? You can prove me wrong right now in front of 650 people.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Anytime. Yes. I'm waiting for you. Anytime.
Nemo, do you disagree? You think it went through all the way?
I don't know why you're appealing to Nemo. I've been asking you to provide some evidence, and I don't know why you're ducking me. Just show me what you saw, and then you can prove me wrong. Make me look like an idiot. Come on, we're waiting. Seems like you don't have what you say you have.
I'm using my other device here. I barely use this thing. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Cool.
Gotcha right here.
Awesome.
Okay. So let me turn on my little camera here. Alrighty. So just to clarify, you said there was no photographs of a shot coming through the front of the front glass of the car?
Oh, no, that's not what I said. What I said was in the video...
So what am I providing evidence for? The fuck?
Hold on, bud. Hey, bud, you didn't listen to what I said, did you? You're really not intelligent enough to have this conversation, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm low IQ. 86 points exactly is my IQ.
I kind of figured. Okay. Anyways, guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. If you'd like to have a conversation, like a real conversation, that's fine. But that's cool.
Thank you.
So fucking furious about.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi, sorry. My husband's been very loud.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I'm so angry
Vicky,
about this.
We all are. I appreciate you, but we're just talking to Trump supporters right now. But we appreciate you, okay? Sorry, Nemo. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Tammy. This is from earlier. Thank you for that, Blue app. And then thank you, Artemis, for the green app. That is a very interesting piece of evidence, dear God.
Hey, so just what you guys were talking about.
Hi there. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Cool. How old are you?
Yeah, I was online with you guys yesterday. When you were trying to figure out the phone call and your phone line wasn't working. You probably don't remember, but I was just reminding you.
Oh, okay. Great. That's fine. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
47. I'm from California.
Okay, cool. Thanks. So you're Eric, right? We talked. Do you remember we talked? Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I didn't know who you were. So that's usually
it's all good. Like I said, I was just trying to remind you, bro. No biggie.
Okay, so what did you want to? You wanted to talk about this issue continually?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was horrible. I don't think he really probably should have did what he did. But I also think that because I've been in a situation where I was assaulted by an officer, right? But I also put myself in that situation. So I learned if I didn't do what I did to cause the outcome, it wouldn't happen. Now, the officer doing what he did, he shouldn't have did it. He got sued and they lost. But the difference is if the lady would have got out the car like the ICE agents told her to get out the car, they all had guns pointed at her. That is a very scary situation.
They didn't all have guns pointed at her. What you just said is false. They didn't all have guns pointed at her. In fact, no one had a gun pointed at her when they said it.
I watched 30 minutes of the video. What are you talking about?
They did not have guns pointed at her. I have the video right here.
Well, maybe you got the short clip. I watched the 30-minute video.
I watched the whole thing. They didn't have guns. Cool, bud. Cool story, bud. Here's the video. Can you see the video? It's right
A
above
little
my
bit.
head. Awesome. Fantastic. Here's the video. Get out of the car.
Angles, you know that, right?
Get out of the car. No one has a firearm out. No one has a firearm out. Who has a firearm out?
Angles, right?
There's no. Excuse me. Hang on. I am saying there are only 1, 2, 3, 4 ICE officers around her car. No one has a firearm out. If there is another angle that has another ICE officer with a firearm around her vehicle, this guy doesn't have a firearm out. As we move further into the video, this guy doesn't have a firearm out. This guy doesn't have a firearm out. Excuse me, what was that?
Why do you get so upset when people say they say something different? I told you I watched the video, the 30-minute video of 2 different angles that you're not even showing.
Bro.
On X.
Hey, bro, I just asked you if you have another angle. What you said was...
ask me if I had another angle.
Hey, bro, you said, why didn't she comply? They were pointing their guns at her. I am literally proving to you right now, no one had guns pointed at her.
Okay, I'm going to share the clip real quick on my page, and then I'll let you, we'll go over it. You go to my page real quick, and you'll get the video, and then we'll go over it.
Why do we need a 30-minute clip to show the thing that you just said happened? Great. So you can, okay, great. So just so you know, hold on. Just so you know, I just disproved the thing that you said, which was they had their guns pointed. Okay, did they or did they not have their guns pointed at her?
Maybe not right there.
Awesome. So when they asked her to comply, did they have their guns out?
Fuck yeah, they did, buddy.
Where? Then where? Where? Show me in this picture where their guns are.
And I'll show it to you.
Oh,
so
okay.
Pause your brakes. I'll get the video posted to my page, and I'll be right back, doggy.
Sounds like
do you want to see the truth, or do you think you?
I've already seen the angles, and there is no situation
okay, well, I'll be
where.
Right back.
Yeah, sure you will, bud.
I'll be right back.
Sure you will, bud.
Because you're full of shit.
No, you're not, and you won't be back because there's no angle that shows what you're saying. There's no angle that shows what you're saying. Yeah, you do.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
Nemo should know.
Sure, bud. There are no weapons out here. I've seen the other angle. That guy pulls his weapon out when she turns her vehicle and moves forward. He just has his hand down by his side. He doesn't have a weapon out. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
There's a very interesting thing on justice.gov that I feel
there is
relevant.
Okay. Let's see.
So if you scroll down to 116.200, title of it is Use of Deadly Force Prohibited Restraint Techniques. Okay. Now, if you just start reading through the numbered items, yeah, all of what they did was illegal.
I can't. I know you guys probably can't see it. Number 1, deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect. Law enforcement and correctional officers of the Department of Justice may use deadly force only when necessary. That is, when the officer has a reasonable belief that the subject of such force possesses an imminent danger of death or serious physical injury to the officer or to another person. A deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect. Ooh. Also, let me pull up. I'll have to pull up the clip that I have of the second angle as well. Let's see who else we've got here. Stallion, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Of course, we talked before.
Okay. I don't believe I've talked to you before, but okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 25 from California.
Okay. And what did you want to discuss?
Hey, Nemo. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
I want to discuss Minneapolis, actually.
Okay.
I didn't see the video, but I read the president's post on Truth Social.
Why didn't you see the video?
Didn't need to. I read what the president reported.
Well, let's watch the video together.
Why would you believe someone just saying shit?
Roll the tapes.
The red vehicle is the one in question.
Okay. She was legal or?
This is a United States citizen.
Okay. What happened to the tape?
Now that's the second angle of the same thing. I'd like you to note something here. She turns her vehicle away and there's one person here and there's another person right behind. There's nobody in front of her vehicle at this point in time.
Okay, you could pause it. Well, that looks completely different than what the president reported. But but I also heard they told her to get out of her car 3 times. Why didn't she? Anybody want to answer that?
Wait, what did you say?
She was told 3 times to exit her vehicle by the police. Why didn't she?
Well, number one, they also told her that she needed to leave the scene. Number two, those weren't police. Those were ICE agents. Do ICE agents have the jurisdiction to arrest a U.S. citizen?
Well, they probably
do. ICE agents have the jurisdiction to arrest a U.S. citizen?
Sir, they
do ICE agents have the jurisdiction to arrest a U.S. citizen?
No, they don't.
There you go. Then you just answered your own question.
But they probably didn't know she was a U.S. citizen.
Well, that's their incompetence. Incompetence isn't an excuse.
What was she doing there to begin with?
She lives there.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's not what the president reported.
Don't you find it concerning that, I don't know, the president is saying things that are clearly contradictory to reality?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still support him, but I'm
why?
Just trying to figure out why he lied. Anybody want to tell me why he lied?
Why he lied? I mean, he lies all the time, but also if he were to admit the truth with this, which is some ICE agents who were probably poorly trained and hired last year, got way too trigger happy and unalived an American citizen. I feel like if he were to admit that, then people might be a little pissed off.
It's very unfortunate what happened to her. And it's kind of sucks that the president sat there and lied and they posted something on a social media platform for the entire world to see. It's kind of disappointing, actually.
Kind of?
Yes.
Okay, so Damn.
What the fuck?
That was fancy.
Damn. Thank you, C. Miller Mitchell. Holy shit. Never gotten one of those type of things before. That was cool. Thank you. Thanks.
I think this is gonna hurt him during midterms.
Hang on, one sec. Can we get W's in the chat for our friend for C. Miller Mitchell? That was really fucking cool. W's. Thank you. Sorry, Stallion. What were you saying?
Beautiful.
I think this is gonna hurt him during the midterms, but I don't know. Like I said, he still has my support 100%.
Why?
Well, mainly because his tax plan, and I'm waiting for him to fix the economy. It's only been 12 months, so I'm giving him some time.
How much is some time?
About a year or two.
About a year? It's been about a year, hasn't it?
12 months. I'm trying to give him more time. If it's not fixed by midterms, then I don't know.
The midterms are in 10 months?
So hopefully he can make something shake in 10 months.
Is that how that's going to work?
Hopefully. But we'll see. I can't speak on what's going to happen over the next couple of months, but hopefully.
Okay. Do you have any indication that it's going to get better?
Well, he just reported that 18 trillion. We made 18 trillion in tariff revenue.
No, we didn't.
But that's what he reported.
Yeah, I know. And just like he reported about the incident in Minneapolis, he lied.
Well, I'll have to check the numbers for that.
How are you going to check the numbers?
I could take a look on Google, search it somewhere.
Yeah.
And figure out the numbers.
Where are you gonna search? Or I guess read these numbers.
I'll check out a couple sources and see what's up.
Yeah, what sources?
Well, I have yet to get to that. When I look them up, I'll come back and I'll tell you. Until then, let's go.
Until then, you just think he told the truth?
For now, yeah. Until I check out the number. Because that's what he reported on.
Yeah, but we've already established he's a liar.
He told one lie, I mean.
Oh, no, that's just Minneapolis. Donald Trump also said that he was going to be tough on crime. He pardoned a criminal that worked with El Chapo and moved over 500 tons of blow into this country. He was charged, tried, convicted, and sentenced to the rest of his natural life in prison. His name was Juan Hernandez. He was just pardoned by Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to mention how he had the National Guard take over cities and try to keep down crime there? You forgot to mention that. You going to mention it?
I mean, you're saying that like it's a good thing.
It kept down crime, didn't it? Chicago residents literally called this man to bring the National Guard to Chicago.
So, one, you're advocating for a police state, which is antithetical.
If it keeps down crime, why complain?
Anything? By any means necessary.
If it keeps down crime, why complain? The police don't want to do their jobs. The mayor don't want to do their job. The governor
don't want to do their jobs.
We'll find something else to do their jobs. We'll find something else to help with the crime.
The police don't want to do their jobs. That doesn't sound very thin blue line to me.
All right, I'm going to talk to the host now. You can mute your mic up. Thank you. What's going on, host? What you got in your cup?
I'd like to say thank you to Laura for the 2 on the Blue app. Thank you for the link to the full, the extended full video. Thank you. Also, thank you to Tammy on the Blue app. I'd like to know more about these tax breaks she speaks about, and he is actively making the economy worse. Nemo, maybe you'd like to ask her about that. That's up to you.
Yeah, the economy's kind of sucking dick right now.
It'll get better. Like I said, he got 10 months to make something shake.
But he promised that he would fix it on day one.
Well, it just doesn't happen overnight.
Well, according to Donald Trump, it does.
Give him time. He'll fix it. He knows what he's doing. Let the president do his job.
So this is one of those things where y'all gave Donald Trump credit for having a good economy during his first term. Now, what you're telling me is that the first 2 years of Donald Trump's term don't count for the economy because, like you said, you're going to wait until the midterms, right? So it's bad right now, but if it's bad by the midterms, well, okay then. So what you're telling me is that the first 2 years of Donald Trump's first term don't count.
No, not right now.
Okay, so
I mean,
those 2 years, those first 2 years of Donald Trump's first term, we had a really good economy. Like, I mean, it wasn't popping bottles, but it was a healthy economy, right?
Yeah, it was okay.
The second half of Donald Trump's term, that's when the cracks really started to show, because that's when his policies started taking effect. So in the second half of Trump's administration, that would be 2019, 2020. In 2019, we lost a fuck ton of manufacturing jobs, to the point that there were articles in the Wall Street Journal and I think CNBC talking about how the manufacturing sector in the United States was in a recession. Jobs were being lost at a steady clip during 2019, well before the pandemic ever was a thing. Then
I'll have to see the numbers on that, but go ahead.
Well, then, 2020 happens, right? And the economy goes to turbo shit, right? So, like, I mean, if this guy is supposed to be the president of the United States and is able to weather any storm and is able to, lead a country, I mean, at that point, he had been doing it for 3 years. You would think that somebody like that, who's like a super smart businessman, who's also super tough and a totally stable genius, would be able to manage something like that. But he didn't.
Yeah.
Nemo, are you going to give him time to
Nemo, I apologize for interrupting. Hey, Stallion, were you on with our friends Erika? Were you on with our friends Erika and Hector before you came up with us?
Yeah, I talked to her.
Yeah? Did you?
What about it?
Did you use any special language when you were talking with them?
No.
No?
And I don't know why you're bringing this up.
No? You sure about that?
I don't know why you're bringing this up. No, I didn't.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
And I did not. And I don't know why you're bringing this up. Me and Nemo were talking about the economy right now.
Yeah. Hang on one second. Hi, Ari. Hello, friend. How are you?
Hi.
What's up?
I'm sure you already know this, but she's just an extra level of dum-dum.
Yeah,
Ari.
Well, we've definitely noticed that real quick. But also, I just received some information that maybe she did some, she said some terrible things to our friends, and so I was just going to see if she would admit it before we said goodbye to her for being a terrible person.
I was surprised when she was on Polly's panel, she didn't slur out on him. Well, that was actually surprising to me. So, but no, it wouldn't surprise me that Hector and Erika, being two smart individuals that obviously make her feel like a real big dum-dum, because she is kind of a real big dum-dum. And that she slurred out over there.
Say anything wrong.
So did you say the N-word with the
I didn't.
R, or did you say the R word?
No, I didn't.
She apparently used the N-word with the hard R.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're not just a dum-dum, you're a lying liar who lies.
Play the tape, because I didn't say it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
You're
I don't.
going off hearsay.
No, I'm not going off of hearsay.
It's not hearsay.
No, it's not. It's not hearsay when there's actual proof. And see,
okay, show me the proof.
Awesome. It's on YouTube. You can go look it up yourself.
That's funny.
It's crazy how that is. Appreciate you guys letting me know that. Yeah, she was just a dummy, dumb, and I didn't think she was gonna last very long, anyways. But then somebody mentioned that. Yeah, I know Crystal sent me a clip. It was of her earlier on Emma's live, as far as I know. That was I believe that was unrelated. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't today. It was on Hector's live earlier this week. That's my apologies. It wasn't today. It was just earlier. So, but either way.
Oh well, it wouldn't surprise me that she did do that. But so I do know right now. Paulie's asleep, so that's why he's been asleep early, because he's currently in Eastern time zone instead of Central right now. So,
okay, fair.
But yeah, so the hat thing that's happening.
I mean, apparently,
did you agree to that wager?
I mean, I said that sounds good. If Paulie's in, I mean, I'm in. So if we're full speed ahead, I mean, I'm a man of my word. So let's do it.
Okay, sorry. I just had to put her on screen at this point when she was trying to find her squeaker in there. And I was like, just so you guys know what that weird sound was. It was a dog, I promise. Not some weirdness, just her trying to find her squeaker.
Whatever you say, Ari. Whatever you say. That's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah.
Wow.
A likely story.
Listen, I mean, it's fine. She's got that video queued up of the dog with the squeaker. It's fine. Oh no, there she is. Look, it's actually Ari. Okay, never mind.
How convenient.
With the cat, and then there's also another cat.
Look at other cats. Oh man.
Yeah. No. Also, this cat plots world domination, and he should definitely be the president.
I mean, probably would do a better job than Trump at this point. So, but you said that. I think you said that in your live. You said that in your live earlier. Somebody was asking you.
I did.
And you're like, I'm pretty sure that my cat could do a better job. But
my cat, I'm pretty sure he plots world domination and would still be a better president.
Yeah, 100%. But yes, I am all in. I'm all in with Paulie. But yeah, tell him if he wants to swing in whatever tomorrow night and say hi, or I'll say hi to him, or whatever. Like we can make it official. But I think I'm in. I agree. And so if the Chargers win, I will wear a Chargers hat on live at some point next week. But if the Patriots win, he'll wear a Patriots hat for one of his lives.
He thought it would be fun. He's like, it was also his own suggestion.
That was his idea. I was like, oh, maybe we could do like I'll send you a little something from Boston or something like that. But I was like, I mean, like that feels played out. This is a lot more fun. And then for all of you guys, you get to watch us one way or the other. And also I encourage whoever the loser is, everyone should go into that live and mercilessly make fun of them for the entire time.
Yeah. Why are people putting lightning bolts in your chat? Oh, never mind. I know why.
Yeah, that's...
I was... Bolt up. Yeah, I was like, hold on. That's not a good... Never mind. We're talking sports ball. We're not... Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too deep into coded messaging and just FML. FML. Sorry.
It is kind of like a whole other level of ignorance is bliss whenever you become so aware of all the different code words and little coy tricks that jackasses use, that suddenly people born in the year 1988 are automatically sus, because it's like, okay, but were you though?
But really?
It's rough.
It's just like, so that one, what I told them is like, so now that you know the meaning, can you just add the 19 in front of it?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
That would make things make things a lot easier.
Yeah, just add the 19 in front of it, and then it's just 1988. There is no question about what it means. Also, why put your birth year on the internet? That's weird to me. Like, I don't do is it normal to walk around being like, my birth year is XYZ? Like, I never understood that.
Yeah.
Just like I don't understand what Safari's doing right now.
That one I'll never understand. Why you would put that up there. That's a weird one.
Yeah. I feel like, I mean, millennials especially kind of figured out early on, oh, hey, maybe we shouldn't just advertise our birth year in like emails and different screen names and stuff. I feel like that's probably what it is. And then maybe boomers just didn't really pick up on that fact because they're not as acquainted with tech. I don't know.
And then also, like, as Tammy just put in the chat, like, why would I want to reveal my age like that automatically? I like to keep people guessing. I still get comments in my chat like, are you even 18? No.
Will, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 23 and I'm voted in Minnesota.
Okay. Real quick before we get started, thank you to Kira. Kira said, there are very few things in the world that I hate as much as the Patriots. Almost hate them as much as I hate Trump, but I can't admit there is no other Chargers are winning. I can't admit there is no other. Chargers are winning that game, unfortunately. Go Dolphins. Okay.
Go Dolphins. That was great.
Okay.
That went through from 3 different sports teams.
We bounced around there, but okay. Listen, that's fine.
That's the best one.
You know what?
I don't care. That's the best one. That was great. 3 different sports teams.
That's great. Your hate makes us grow stronger. Thank you. Okay. Will, would you like to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Yeah. So, I wanted to talk about what happened in Minneapolis because I obviously live here in Minnesota. So I am seeing a very, very, very just blinded kind of opinion from what Trump had posted on Truth Social being completely not true. I've seen multiple angles of the videos. I've seen not even what you guys have just shown, but also other angles on Twitter and X. I've seen the events following up to it. And I just feel like I have to make some points from an actual Republican view because Trump has taken his power way too much. He's enacted the elastic clause way too much. He's overused his delegated powers, and he's trying to kind of blame it as a rhetorical argument as, oh, well, she shouldn't have been there. Well, she has every right to be there. We live in a free country. ICE can't arrest them, so she wasn't fleeing arrest. And the man also unlawfully brandished his firearm with an intent to threaten the woman, and then provoked her to then move her car. That lays the fault on the man in any type of court, whether that be a constitutional court or a state district court. In any court, they will tell you that exact same thing. Any lawyer will tell you that exact same thing. People need to stop blindly following this man because of when they voted for him. The election was a year ago. You need to look at actual real-world events and the actual actions of what this means. Remember, this wasn't National Guard. This wasn't trained officers. This was Customs and Immigration employees.
Okay. I mean, at this point in time, do you regret your vote?
Yes, I just want somebody to... I don't know how to argue something that we don't know could have happened. I don't know what America would have looked like under Kamala Harris because she's not president.
Sorry. Asking for an alternative timeline is irrelevant to regretting your vote or if you still support the sitting president, because you can regret your vote 3 years into an administration. That doesn't mean that you have to look back and be like, well, what would have it looked like under the opposition? That's irrelevant to the situation, at least in my opinion.
I was kind of just suing because of precursor arguments that I've had. From the stance that I have, I don't really concern myself with too much of political scandals because they happen almost every year and there's always something new. But I look at the implementation of these policies and I see that the effect of this policy is a negative. This should be revised by committees, and this should be enacted. Hey, Your ICE is not working. You are now putting civilians at danger. You're promoting a police state with your planter and the National Guard. You have clear intent distributed across the board. This is an easy open and shut case, and I just don't know why anybody is really kind of paying attention to it. I personally voted for the policies regarding rare earth minerals because that is the majority of my stock portfolio. I didn't see any rare earth mineral policies or crypto policies necessarily regarding Kamala Harris, so that's just the incentive of the vote.
So when you say rare earth minerals, like what policies are you referring to with that?
Yeah, where was that in his Agenda 47?
Agenda for what? Oh, no, I'm specifically referring to his trade in the Big Beautiful Bill with oils and commodities.
Oh, okay. Well, so sorry, you're mixing up two different things because you said you voted for him because of his rare earth minerals, which is not anything that he
because of the incentives
on. Right, but he didn't campaign on rare earth minerals, and it wasn't in his 16 pages of Agenda 47, so you couldn't have voted for him because of rare earth minerals, is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, again, my view as a more stemmed from a Republican stance because I believe in the limitation on regulation of the trades of these minerals. I believe it should be through kind of a global, not necessarily a global trade regulation, but something that can be equally controlled by all countries, so that way we don't have OPEC kind of screwing over Iran, screwing over Iraq, to where they have to commit other global trades and sanction oil tankers and have this huge game of chess, but where it links into the rare earth minerals. Lithium, I thought, was the worst push that we've ever saw. I noticed the Democrats kind of in the early 2000s, they had picked up the going green movement because of pollution, and pollution was really bad. Pollution is real. Global warming is real. Those things was kind of a push, and it made this new kind of lithium market where batteries and energy infrastructure was the brand new thing. And plus the technology race also incentivized the energy infrastructure. So you have a need for rare earth minerals. We sold a lot of gold, thanks to Trump, for opening up the reserves in March of 2020. We sold our gold. We have a lot of fraud around our copper trade, which is also due to us and our embargoes. I believe that he is going to go with more of a tariff route on a federal level. I don't think he's going to increase the embargoes, which I saw a lot of embargoes increased under the Biden administration. I think that an actual executive action and what he's doing in Venezuela, it's kind of a shooting. I mean, you captured a very bad person, but you also did it in incorrect means.
Yeah, I mean, so as far as Trump's, I guess, policies that he campaigned on surrounding rare earth minerals, if you categorize oil as technically like that falls into that category tangentially, like, I mean, he talks about oil a lot, right? Now the thing is that him talking about oil, like we at the time that he was talking about oil, we were producing more oil every single day than at any point during his administration. At that, like literally as he was campaigning on it, we were already
in 2024. Oils had reached negatives.
Not from the U.S. production. No, even if you go to the EIA.gov and you look at it,
okay, so it didn't reach
last year to today, like our barrels of oil that we produce has only increased by 30 more like a day compared to the same month last year. We didn't reach a negative. We were considered the most energy independent in the last 2 years of the Biden administration. And in 2024, we were the #1 producer of gas and oil in the world.
And is that because of the new green deals?
No. That wasn't a law.
So what policies enacted the us to be our most efficient and in energy? Because again, I had heard you guys said about the oil market in 2023 and 2024, which by the way, it was terrible. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Usually you want your oil pricings to be in between $55 and $75. That is usually the sweet zone for trade. When we were in this, we were kind of on the lower end. We were at about $62 for trade in 2023 and then $64 for 2024
I didn't bring up pricing. I didn't bring up oil prices at any point. I was simply saying that production was higher than at any point under Trump's administration.
Yeah, and even right now, it's barely gone past 2024 numbers.
Can you tell me what infrastructure has actually been put into place since the Big Beautiful Bill's infrastructure was technically only enacted since the starting of this year, so we won't really see any benefits from it until later on this year?
So you're asking me what infrastructure was put in place?
No, I'm saying how are you gauging that when all of the infrastructure for the One Big Beautiful Bill, which is what he ran off of and is actually put into place? Because again, the rhetoric arguments from what he was campaigning on, I get, because it was the perspective that I had when I was voting on him, but he also did release the Big Beautiful Bill idea when he was also running.
So when you say infrastructure, are you referring to, we're still talking about oil?
Yeah, oil and rare earth mineral commodities.
Okay.
Usually revolving around trade, taxes, and sources and scarcities, which is what you were talking about.
Well, okay. So I mean, if you're asking me where I'm getting my numbers from, Ari had mentioned it. It's EIA.gov. Yep, but you can look at EIA, but you can look at this independent of the government. So we're talking about oil production numbers, barrels per day, just raw barrels per day. I think that it flipped in late 2023 is when we broke the all-time high for at literally any point during Trump's first term.
Okay.
And then it continued on.
Okay. Does that strive from any infrastructure that Biden had put into place, or was that independent companies themselves being thriving?
I've never made the claim that it was a Biden policy. I think that's a common misconception.
I'm just asking.
I don't give it credit.
Asking.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's both.
As far as I'm aware, there were new permits issued by Biden, but that's still like a 2-year process to get those permits.
So he affected it in 0 ways possible.
Are you capable? I don't know if there's a delay, but I'm just curious if you're capable of allowing someone to finish a sentence.
I'm sorry, maybe there might be.
Yeah, okay. So again, I wasn't trying to give Biden credit for the levels of oil production that was occurring, right? I don't make that claim. I'm just saying that we are not currently more energy independent as it is, or in that the current levels of oil production is not what's affecting the price of gas in our current market, in which since Donald Trump also hasn't effectuated a singular. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm just going to mute because I don't think I'm not going to be interrupted, so.
Okay, cool. Well, you hadn't given me any infrastructure, though, was installed under Biden, so the production from his policies, which means he had nothing to do with it, and then also the infrastructure that is being put into place has yet to be put into policy. But again, you are having an appeal to emotion. I don't know what or who you're going for, but I don't care if you feel like you've been cut off.
Hey, Matt,
this is just
curious.
the facts.
It's
a sensible argument.
Matt, did I make some kind of
I never
claim?
brought up the gas price.
Did I make some kind of claim did I make a claim that Joe Biden effectuated the production of oil?
No, you didn't. I didn't hear that at all. No.
Did Nemo say that?
No, I don't think so. Nemo, did you say that?
No, I mean, if we're going to attribute policy to a president, right? Like, I mean, you're going to have to operate under either two paradigms. One is going to be a paradigm where you do credit the president with oil production, or you don't, right? And you can do that by either directly crediting the president with by saying, well, these policies led to more oil production, or these approvals led to more oil production, or more oil production occurred during his administration. That's paradigm one. Paradigm two is, yes, these things happened, and it had basically nothing to do with the president, right? So if we're like you mentioned, rare earth minerals, and you also agree that oil was one of them. If you accept the paradigm that the president can affect oil production and affect that as a whole, then you would have to accept that Biden gets credit for that, right?
No, because he didn't put in any policies. It can only be affected through presidential action, through policy, if the policy intent, policies like the One Big Beautiful Bill, which again hasn't been, well, just now, I guess, since it's 2026, just now has been enacted. So again, one more time, P1 doesn't really make sense because the president affecting would have to be direct involvement, and there's no empirical evidence to say that Biden had any direct involvement with the oil market, so he gets no credit for its dips. Can you hold on?
No,
okay,
actually,
so there is oil. So there is.
There actually, I won't, because you haven't granted me that courtesy a singular time, so I absolutely will not let you finish. But actually, no, the Inflation Reduction Act did have provisions for additional oil and gas leasing incentives, such as tax credits. We also had the Strategic Petroleum Reserve releases. You can shushies. Look it up on your own time, Pookie Pie.
Give me the sections. I'll give you the...
You can look it up on your own, Pookie Pie.
I'll give you the section.
You can look it up on your own, Pookie Pie. I did not give you permission for the beginning of your sentence to touch the middle of mine at any certain point in time. So again, we never tried to make a claim. You're putting a claim that we did not say, that somehow Joe Biden is directly responsible for the increase in oil production. That's a claim that you're putting in our mouths. We're just saying that it was reported on by the EIA.gov that the production did in fact increase. That's all. I hope that helps, and you can move on to your next point and see if you can try to keep up.
All right, Ari. So again, thank you for the long tangent. You're again, the claim was not about Biden's policy with the The claim was not about Biden's policy with the oil. The claim was about Trump's policy with the oil. And the Inflation Reduction Act, I've actually read, and you made that bullshit up, because you need to cite me the section right now. Show me the oil and leasing sections right now in the Inflation Reduction Act. I've read it, and you were bullshitting.
I need to say thank you
real quick
to Luna over on the tube. Thank you, Luna, for the $2 super chat.
All right.
Says,
thank you for the disingenuous ass debate. This is all liberals.
Medical help. Oh, did he run away? Oh. Okay. Anyways, thank you to Luna over on the tube. It says, ask her why they didn't allow her medical help. That was for the last, because I apologize. Luna didn't see that. And then thank you for the $10 super chat from 1234. It says, why does all MAGA sound the same? Biden cleaned up Trump's mess from C-19. That's the only reason why the economy is holding on despite the stupid tariffs. That ICE agent committed schmurder. 100% agreed. Thank you guys both so much over there on the tube. We appreciate you. Also, thank you to Taro the bot for the $2 super chat. Fun fact: brown eggs are whole wheat. Dropping knowledge over there. Thank you.
I still don't understand that, but it does make me giggle every time.
That guy was he got real upset real fast when you interrupted him, didn't he?
Yeah, it's like, no, actually, I'm done with the courtesy. Like,
well, I mean, the convo was going really.
I'm sorry, I wasn't talking to you. Sorry, I was talking to my friend over here.
It's just like, dude, like, if you, I'm gonna match your energy. Cry harder when I do.
Yeah, 100%.
You're gonna match his energy.
Anyways, one and only, do you have that video that you promised us?
Yep, go check it out.
What's that?
And it's got the windshield picture.
Well, I've already
And
seen
it's
the
got it in
windshield
slow
picture that
motion
doesn't
for you
prove
also.
anything, and none of it. So wait a second, hold on. You said,
So go watch the
hold
video
on,
in
bud.
slow
We've
motion.
already watched the video from all of the angles multiple times. Your claim is that they had their weapons drawn when they asked her to get out of the vehicle, and they did not. That was your claim. So do you have the video that shows that they had their weapons drawn when they asked her to get out of the vehicle? Yes or no? Because that was your claim. That was the thing I asked you to go get.
Yeah, I was wrong about them. I thought they hopped out with them drunk, but they didn't.
They didn't. Yeah, exactly.
They did tell her to step out of the vehicle. They did reach at the door handle, try to open it. They did try to reach inside the door handle and try to open it. Then she drove away at the officers.
Yeah, except for the
you
fact
think that was smart of her to do?
It doesn't matter what I think because it matters what the Department of Justice says. And of course, if you knew anything, hey bud, it doesn't matter. Hey bud, you're asking for my opinion. My opinion doesn't matter. Let's go to the Department of Justice Manual.
I guess
on justice policy. Hey bud, I'm trying to help you out here. This is the Department of Justice Policy on Use of Force. Let's go to use of deadly force and prohibited restraint techniques. Section 1. Deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect. Section 116.200. Go read it for yourself. Any other questions?
You know, one of the officers was injured.
Do you have? Oh,
right?
really? Cool. What were his What were his injuries? Because he didn't even get touched by that vehicle in the video. What were his injuries?
What were his injuries? I put it in slow motion.
What were his injuries then?
I'm not sure.
And then, real quick, just because I did want to go ahead and find this.
Oh, they do got vitamins for you to get that melatonin stuff for you, Ari. I checked when I was.
Melatonin was not the claim. It was melanin, you silly little beast.
Melanin. They have it.
He doesn't know the difference between melanin and melatonin? Oh, bro.
Apparently not.
I said the wrong word, but they have what she needed.
Okay. So there is this is for the guy. This is for Will that ran away. So in, I don't want to scroll back up to the top for the bill number. Let me go ahead and read this. 136 stat 1912 actually explicitly goes over the tax credit for oil production for the guy in the Inflation Reduction Act. So there you go.
Do you know who Robert Kiyosaki is?
That's
also seriously. Let me go see. Let me put in my Google machine to try to find melanin vitamins. Are you the person that called me and said that I could buy vitamins to start tanning?
Yep.
That was you. You
got it. Milky. If you hear Milky, you know it's me.
That's weird.
Sure.
I ain't even about to touch that.
I've got.
Nope. Not even make eye contact. It's gonna be like a mall kiosk person. I'm just gonna look at the floor and keep walking. Nope. Not even about to touch that shit.
She just needed to get a little vitamin D, some sun.
No, I literally burn. While no single vitamin directly gives you melanin, vitamins A, C, E, and B12 have folic acid. That's it. There are no vitamins that directly give us melanin.
So nothing you can eat.
Also, I want to point out something too. Like, this is actually kind of funny. This proves my point on how AI is wrong. Gives is spelled with a U.
If you want to, if you broaden it out to literally any substance, the closest that you're going to get is something called melanotan. That's what it's called. Now that's a peptide. It has nothing to do with vitamins.
This is AI overview. This is why you don't trust AI. Look at it, can't even spell gives.
There you go. Look at
vitamins and nutrients that help are right there.
They don't directly produce melanin.
They help you get your tan, my guy.
Oh my God.
No, they don't.
Dude.
They don't help me tan.
Oh,
I take vitamins on a daily basis, my guy, because I need them anyways, because it's better for your fucking diet.
Good. But do you take any of those that were listed?
Dude.
Yes.
Those are like the most common vitamins. Like they're in every single multivitamin.
Literally, like,
awesome.
Sir, if I pick this up right now, it says all of these fun vitamins.
Okay, well, let's get off the milky.
C,
let's go back
D,
to the lady.
Yeah, literally, like, I just want to point this out to you. Vitamin
I'm glad
A,
you take your vitamins.
C, D, like, they're all right there.
Yeah, how much are you getting of each one?
Of my daily amount? Almost all of them. So congratulations. There's actually the D3 is 125%. The B6 is 118%.
D3 is 125. My grandma takes 10,000 milligrams of vitamin D3.
Hey, Eric.
Percent.
Jesus Christ.
What are the milligrams?
Bro, listen. No one fucking cares. Can we get back to the actual fucking discussion? Can we get back to the actual? Great, awesome. So we've proved you wrong that they didn't have their weapons drawn, which was your original claim. We've just shown you. We've just shown you in the. I don't fucking care. You're interrupting me. Stop it. And we just showed you that in the Department of Justice, use of deadly force. Literally, the first thing that they say is that is not permitted to stop a fleeing vehicle. Not permitted. So
like
basically,
might get in trouble, right?
Basically, they weren't allowed to do that. Now were they?
No.
Okay, there you go. So there you go. So they murdered that woman, didn't they? So they murdered that woman.
Basically, if she would have
so they murdered. Why should ICE
like
agents be able to take a U.S. citizen out of a vehicle, sir?
So you think that
why should ICE agents be able to take? Why should ICE agents be able to take a U.S. citizen out of a vehicle, sir? You didn't answer my question. Answer my question.
If you just be quiet.
No, you answered my question with a question. Don't ask me a question back. I asked you a question. Answer the question.
Yes, I do.
Cool, awesome. Our friend Ari would like to say something, please.
So you're not going to let me speak for 30 seconds.
Immigration Customs Enforcement has zero authority over United States citizens. And Renee Nicole Good is a United States citizen. And because I assume she's also a citizen who knew her rights in her own neighborhood as she was leaving her house, right? Knew that ICE had zero authority to require her to get out of her vehicle. Just as I know that ICE has zero authority over me to demand that I exit my vehicle.
So if you were following ICE and you were getting in front of them, blocking them, cutting them off, doing all kinds of shit.
She wasn't. She was leaving her own neighborhood. She literally waved the car on to go in front of her.
Really?
Yep.
Yes.
So why did they want to detain her then?
Because they're dumbasses. They're big dum-dums.
Mm-hmm.
They're real big dum-dums.
And you're the genius.
I just say nice. I
say
the name of candy because TikTok recognizes that it's candy.
It's very hypocritical for you to think that ICE agents are dumb and you're smart.
Well, that one's a big dum-dum. A real big dum-dum. He didn't even know. He didn't even know. He had no basic knowledge of law enforcement's regulation. No basic knowledge of federal law enforcement regulation.
I dare you to go fuck around with ICE and see what happens. I dare you.
You're a real
because
big
you know
dum-dum.
your rights.
Hey,
I wouldn't do that to a police officer, let alone ICE agents.
Hey, bud, hold on.
A police officer has the right to pull me over.
Time out. Number one, a police officer has the right to pull you over. That is true. But number two, I really love how we've come full circle. The people with the "don't tread on me" flags. Those people, the people that are like, they can't take our guns because the tyrannical government. But those people are the ones who are like, well, if you just give up your rights, everything will be fine. No, sir. None of us are going to give up. I know. You're a little cuck for the government. We get it. No, sir. None of us. You're okay. That's all you have is you are too. Oh, my God, bro. Hey, listen. The only thing that you have right now, is give up your rights and submit to the government. We do not have to do fuck all that ICE says because we, sir, are U.S. citizens. ICE stands for Immigration and Custom Enforcement, and we are none of those things. Maybe you should read a little bit more and take a fucking civics lesson, because I'm not giving up my rights. If you want to lay down like a little bitch and give up your rights, go right ahead. Sounds like you already have. Maybe your flag should read, "Tread on me, daddy."
Are you done? Can I speak now?
Nah.
Oh, I was going to ask him if he was capable.
Oh, sorry. He could come.
Are you
regarding
capable of speech?
Regarding like the Gadsden flag thing. So I saw something that really it was good. The Gadsden flag is the "Don't Tread on Me" flag, right? And so the people who fly the "Don't Tread on Me" flag, obviously they are all for the police state that we are currently in. And you ask, why is it that somebody who would fly a "Don't Tread on Me" flag would be for a police state? It's because the flag says "Don't tread on me." It doesn't say "Don't tread on us."
Valid. It's definitely a selfish mentality.
I mean, these people. Yeah. Anyways.
Somebody just said, quit protesting and obey orders. Let them do their THERE job. This is what happens. They are no winners.
Yeah. By the way,
not an English sentence.
That's not an instance. Before we talk to our next guest, a couple of quick things. Hey, Ray, friend, I saw your thing. I'll send it back to you. Sorry, we didn't get time with that guest. I apologize, didn't see it to let you up to ask him a question, but another time. But I'll send that back to you. I appreciate it, but thank you. Guys, please make sure that you're following here on my main account and my other account. Make sure that you're following our friend Nemo. That's his main account, and then follow his many multiple backup accounts. There are a lot of them. Follow our friend Ari. Ari has a lot of wonderful lives here in the early evenings and many other times. You should be following her both here and all of the other platforms. Okay, Ari's our friend, and you should be watching her lives. Okay.
I started my day with Miss Andry, and I ended my live with Miss Andry today. It was fantastic.
It's one of those. It's going to be one of those days all the way. Maybe we'll wrap you up full circle here too. By the way, guys, there are links in everyone's bios for additional support. If you're over on the tube and you'd like to, you can do gifts and the super chats, and we appreciate all of those. Thank you so much. In fact, thank you once again to 1234 for the $5 super chat. They cried about wearing masks. You think MAGA would exit their vehicles, right? It's absolutely, the hypocrisy is off the charts, but that's here we are. Ralph, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Ralph, hello.
Yeah, hi. No, I did not vote for Donald Trump. I am from New York, where he started all his craziness, where he was raised. I grew up actually 15 minutes away from where he lived, where he grew up.
Ralph, listen, my friend, I do appreciate you very much. We just really want to talk to Trump supporters right now. But I'm glad that you're not. I'm glad that you're not a Trump supporter. That makes me really happy. But we just want to try to see if we can talk to some more Trump supporters right now. Okay, my friend.
Can I just say two things about what happened today in Minneapolis?
Just real quick. One thing, real quick. Say it real quick. What do you got?
Real quick. Well, it's obvious that these officers are not trained. For this guy to unload that weapon with so many people around in the middle of the day is absolutely bonkers. That we're not out there screaming our lungs out. Enough is enough already with this. And one last thing, Trump is just trying to get. He doesn't want the midterm elections to happen, so this is going to keep happening more and more and more. It's going to escalate because he doesn't want those elections to take place. He knows that he's going to be. He's going to lose his Congress, and everything else is going out the window.
It definitely feels like he wants as much instability and uncertainty as possible. That certainly seems to go in his favor. But listen, Ralph, we appreciate you very much. Okay, man, I appreciate you being on the right side. Appreciate you having the right views, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Okay, my friend.
You too.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You take care. Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
W's for Ralph.
I will say, since he brought up redistricting or whatever, and like that reminded me that Florida had DeSantis put out a notice today that he wants to redistrict the state, and interestingly enough, that's actually partisan redistricting is explicitly against the Florida Constitution.
Yes, it is. That's kind of a problem, huh?
Yeah, like how are you gonna square that one up, DeSantis?
I didn't hear that. I was reading. What did DeSantis do?
He has called for a special session for the month of April, hoping that the United States Supreme Court will have issued their ruling on the Louisiana Calais case. And I might have said that last name wrong. My bad, guys, if I did. And he's the purpose of it is for redistricting, for partisan gain, which is explicitly against the Florida Constitution.
Yeah, DeSantis has a history with districting in Florida. It's crazy. Like back in, I think it may have been. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, 22. In 22, he basically drew a map himself and tried to do that. And I can't remember what the outcome of that was, but it's just so insane. Also, I don't know if Florida was subject to this or this provision prior, but I fully blame John Roberts for this, the Chief Justice. So John Roberts I can't remember the name of the case. I'll look it up in a second. John Roberts has been on a crusade his entire legal career of gutting the Voting Rights Act of 65. So in the Voting Rights Act of 65, there's a provision that essentially says if you are a state that has a history of being really fucking racist, your district maps are subject to judicial review. It's what's called pre-approval. So if you type in 1965 Voting Rights Act pre-approval, you'll find it. And it was essentially all the southern states. That more or less is what it was. That made sense, the argument being, southern states are going to do everything possible to deny representation to people who are not straight white Republicans. And they'll do that via districts. And so the judiciary would have to review every single map to determine legality. Like that was codified. And then John Roberts has just been steadily chipping away at that shit. Finally, I think there was a case recently that completely nuked it. And so ever since then, pre-approval is just not really a thing. And so that's when we start seeing these insane district maps in all the southern states. What a coincidence. And of course, all of these maps are challenged. They go to the Supreme Court or the state Supreme Court. And it's just all these battles back and forth and just all this extra bullshit because none of these states want for actual representation of their citizenry. They don't want that.
I just love, I think that the one I love the most about the Supreme Court was their little shadow docket ruling on the Texas redistricting map when there were letters issued by the government to the state of Texas to redistrict because of Latino voters. And they're like, yeah, that was partisan. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
So dumb.
Caleb in the comments seemed like you have a lot to say. You should come on up. By the way, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. The next Trump supporter that requests up, you would be first in line to have a conversation with us. We don't have anyone else in the box, so come on up.
So I found it.
That phone number?
What's that, Ari?
Have you retested your phone number?
I adjusted some things, but after what happened yesterday, I'm like the kid who touched the hot stove. I was like, I don't want to test it right now in front of 800 people. I was like I wanted to try it tomorrow, like run a live for a couple of minutes and have like one of you guys get in the guest box and like call the number or something, So I want to do it in front of 800 people. That's all.
Guys, he just has performance anxiety.
That's a thing.
It was rough yesterday.
It was rough. It was rough. Okay, so give me a break. LEDM. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't. Sorry, I just wanted to quickly come in here. I didn't want to off topic though. But I'm based in Australia. And so we're not really hearing the full of like what's going on with Trump at the moment. So I was just curious if there was any updates as of today about what's happening with the shooting with ICE.
They're defending their men.
Yep. They're doubling down. They're standing behind the agent. They're trying to say that it was warranted and that it was okay. So that's pretty much. Pretty much where they're at, and of course, all of the video evidence contradicts them. So,
right, okay, and they're not going to try I'm just curious about your laws as well. Like, there was a gentleman on the TV that we saw that was swearing about saying like they need to leave the area.
That's Minneapolis mayor.
Right? Does he have like any say or like against the president? Like, how does that work?
No. The mayor can say whatever he wants. He can't force ICE to stop operating there because it's within their duties. Like, it's within their rights, unfortunately. So all the mayor can do is just say, leave, get the fuck out. But they don't have to listen.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how Australia handles it, but it's a question of basically states' rights or state sovereignty, right? So it would be the equivalent of like the federal government of Australia saying, or the national government in Australia trying to enforce laws on, let's say, substances as an example, illegal substances. And let's just say, for example, New South Wales passed a law that allows substances, right?
Yeah.
So the way that it works in the US, it's this like kind of weird balancing act where technically the state, they won't prosecute. Like, so in the state, if a state legalizes a substance, right, or decriminalizes, that means that if you're caught with it, you're not going to get in trouble. If you buy it, like, companies can buy it or sell it to you there, no problem, right? But if the feds come in, they can still enforce the law because federal law says it's illegal and federal supersedes local. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, I think like the only thing I can think about is when like during COVID and the lockdowns is when they started putting out the armies in the barriers. I think maybe that was like the only time where we like kind of got like walked over in that sense.
Yeah.
For us, it's called preemption.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And so like he can just keep going because like obviously with him like stealing that president as well from Venezuela, like he can just keep going and no one can step in, really.
Technically, the Venezuela thing, it already has some American legal precedent about it when we did that to Panama. So, yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, like, it doesn't help because the U.S., especially the amount of things that the U.S. did during the Cold War, the amount of coups and things that we did during the Cold War, it was insane, right? What Ari's talking about. So Panama back in 89, so 1989, George H.W. Bush is president. So Bush's father, he was president. And he ordered a military operation in Panama. The country of Panama at that time was under a dictator. His name was Noriega, and nobody really liked him. Also at that time, the U.S. still owned the Panama Canal. That was still U.S. soil, technically. And so the argument was, well, we are protecting U.S. assets, right? We're protecting U.S. citizens and, whatever. So that was kind of the excuse. It still wasn't proper, but Noriega was universally hated. So even after the fact, Congress said, okay, yeah, it was fine. Normally, you're supposed to inform what's called the Gang of Eight, or at least congressional leadership ahead of time. The Gang of Eight, very simply, the highest ranking people in Congress. Normally, the president is supposed to let them know before doing military operations like that. That didn't happen. But yeah, the argument for MAGA is, well, it's like Noriega. It's not really like Noriega because the Panama Canal changes all of that, right? Because at that time, that's American soil. Anybody born in that area during that time period, they were American citizens. John McCain was born in that area, and he's an American citizen, or was an American citizen. So it was a weird situation there.
Yeah.
But I think that more, it's ultimately it was just trying to find an excuse to just do a coup. That's what it was. Because I think Bush also did it with Grenada as well. I can't remember if that was Bush or Reagan.
Oh, no, that was Reagan. I'm pretty sure Grenada was Reagan. Double check that.
Okay.
Hey, real quick. Was it Alavath? Are you a Trump supporter? I invited you to unmute. Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm actually a libertarian, but I've been keeping up with this Venezuela stuff.
Okay.
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It just is what it is to me. Like, I didn't vote for the guys.
Oh. Okay. So who did you vote for?
Did you vote for Chase Oliver?
Sounds like he may have cut out.
Alavath, are you still there?
Hello?
Yeah, I think his connection's spotty.
I don't know. I feel like the I didn't vote for him, but I don't have an opinion kind of answers itself.
Yeah. But yeah. So but listen, guys, if you did vote, if you voted for Donald Trump, I want you to get in the box and let's have a conversation. LEDM, we're gonna bring you back down because we do want to try to get some more Trump supporters up here. But I do appreciate you coming up. And if you watch, hopefully we can give you some more information and keep answering because I think we've already talked about it now a couple of times, but I'm sure we're going to talk about it a few more times tonight before we're done. So, but
thank you so much.
I appreciate you listening. We love our Australian friends. Okay, have a good night or a good day. Okay,
good night.
All right, bye.
I don't know. Someone in Australia has called me like several times now, and the first time I was like, "Yeah, I'm not talking to an Australian MAGA," and hung up on them. And then he called back and he's like, "Australia hates you, you stupid blah blah," and then hung up. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, that's
Aussies are wild.
Aussies
there are two flavors. It's fuck. It's like either they are chill, like person who just left, or they are turbo MAGA. They are just like, now that's a knife. We're gonna deport all the brownies. Yeah, we are.
Oh my
yeah.
goodness.
Like just fucking crazy.
What I should have been like, yeah, one of my mods is Australian, so I guess y'all don't all hate me, so.
Yeah, Ari, I've started getting the voicemails.
Yeah, I stopped caring.
Oh, yeah, no,
I
it's
did
fine.
used to read my text messages and listen to the voicemails, and then I just stopped caring.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, they're dumb.
Yeah.
You are big dum-dums.
They're
all like, you really put your phone number out on the internet? You think I put my real number out on the internet?
Yeah, it's definitely your real number. It's definitely Ari's real number. Issa, you've been invited to come on up. We'd like you to come on up. Caleb, I already invited you a couple of times now. Don't know why you're not coming up. You guys are certainly willing to chirp down in the chat. Okay, we'll try this one more time. Alavath, hi. Is your connection a little better this time?
Yeah, sorry about that. My phone completely froze up. I was like, what's going on?
That's okay. Tell us how old you are and what state you're in, please.
I'm 52 and I live in Texas.
Okay, you're 52, you're in Texas. You're libertarian. Who did you vote for?
I vote straight ticket libertarian every year, so.
So Chase Oliver?
Well, yeah, I guess
Do you know who the libertarian candidate was on the 2024 presidential election spot?
Well, I mean, I just don't look at that. I just vote straight ticket lib. I know I'm horrible.
Okay. So you vote straight ticket libertarian. You don't know who you voted for.
It doesn't matter as long as they're libertarian.
Because all libertarians have the same views and believe the same things.
No, I know they don't. I know they don't.
Oh.
There's a guy I talked to recently. He sounds way more conservative than libertarian. I was like, bro, you can't call yourself a libertarian with views like that. I was like, you sound more MAGA than you do libertarian. So I was like,
let's try this for 2.5 seconds, and then I'll probably leave. But what are your views on abortion? And we're not staying on this topic. I just am curious.
I mean, I'm not against it, and I believe that people should have the choice to do whatever they want. As long as you're not hurting anybody else. That's where I'm at.
All right, that's along the lines of a libertarian. So that tracks. Well, I'm just gonna drop down. You have fun with that. I don't know where. Yeah. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Nemo. I know he's away, but bye, Nemo.
It's all right.
Thanks, Matt.
Everyone, W's always for our friend Ari. Please make sure that you're following Ari and that you're supporting her at every turn. All right, we love you, Ari. You have a good one.
Bye. Love you too.
Bye, friend. All right. I mean, okay, man. So you voted libertarian. Like, how do you feel about what's happening right now with the Trump administration and what they're doing currently? What's up?
Well, with the thing that's going on, here's the thing. I've been keeping up with the Venezuela thing, right? Right now, the president of Venezuela is working with the vice president so he can get into power, so he can transition. He's actually exiled in Spain. His name is Edmundo Gonzalez. I can't really say his last name. It starts with a U. Eurasia, something like that. Anyway, he's working with the vice president and the military, directing them from Spain. So actually, Maduro's not the president of Venezuela. He lost by an overwhelming majority.
Who did he run against?
The guy's name is Edmundo Gonzalez. It's URRAIT. I can't remember exactly how to say it, but anyway, that's the guy who should be the president of Venezuela, but he had to flee to Spain because Maduro signed an arrest warrant for him. Because he was trying to do with Juan Guaido the same thing with Edmund. Like, he also lost against Juan Guaido, who currently lives here in the United States. He had to flee Venezuela because he also beat Maduro.
Yeah.
So
everyone. So just to be clear, you think that if a country doesn't have free and fair elections and somebody else wins that election, we as the United States should go in and we should depose that leader, kidnap them, and then help put the other leader in power.
Well, they had a free and fair election.
Oh, wait a second. But if they had a free and fair, hold on, time out.
Until Maduro took it over.
So they didn't have a free and fair election.
They did.
So then Maduro is the president of Venezuela, freely and fairly.
He's not.
Why?
He lost.
How did he lose? He won the election.
No, he didn't.
How did he not win the election?
Gonzalez did.
No, Maduro won the election.
Because he declared the election illegal.
So you're saying it wasn't a free and fair election?
I guess not.
Cool. So again, my question to you, Bud, is do you think it is the responsibility of the United States to go into other countries where they believe that an election hasn't been free and fair, depose and kidnap the leader of that state, of that country, and then help install the rightfully elected person? Is that our job in the United States? Is that what we do?
No.
Then why?
That's not our job.
Cool, awesome. Then why did we do that in Venezuela?
I don't know. Because it's the new Monroe Doctrine. The modern Monroe Doctrine. That's what's going on right now.
You think it's a good thing?
With making a play for Greenland, making a play for some of the provinces of Canada, which I do know. I've been keeping up with that. Alberta is trying to secede from Canada and become a state, which is crazy to me. I don't know if it'll happen, but
that's the equivalent of saying that what is it? Is it like Eastern Washington State trying to become part of Idaho? Like,
yeah, I don't know
these movements exist, but it's just fringe.
Like,
nothing.
It depends on the laws, you know. Like, I guess.
Well, what I'm saying
if they
is
pull it off, though, I mean,
yeah, that's the equivalent of saying that that Chase Oliver was going to pull off becoming president. Like, that wasn't going to happen.
Well, who knows? But yeah, I don't support what we did, or what Trump did, but at the same time, you know, I've been keeping up with all of it as much as I can.
Do you support us doing a new version of the Monroe Doctrine?
No, that sounds insane. Like, I mean, you know, it just looks like one big land grab is what it looks like.
Well, yeah.
So I'm not really for that. I mean, we already have our borders set, so just keep them where they're at. That's what I think.
Okay.
I don't know why we need Greenland. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I mean, the reason is because of eventual Arctic traffic. So,
oh yeah, like resources and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, resources kind of, but not really. Like, it's literally down to climate changes continuing to just chug along steadily to our doom, and eventually the Arctic Circle is going to be free of ice during the summer months, and there could be naval traffic through there, and Greenland would be a way of, I guess, establishing a presence up there.
Yeah.
That is the actual reason.
Well, I mean, if they want to do that, I think like ask for permission to slap a base there.
We already have a base in Greenland.
Well, then what's the point of taking all of Greenland if we already have a base there? And I know we have a national defense treaty with Iceland because I met there's a guy back in, let's see, what year was it? 2007. I met a guy in the Air Force in San Antonio, Texas, because, there's a big Air Force presence there. He actually wrote the National Defense Treaty with Iceland, and he was talking to me about it. So I know we have that with them. I don't know if we have anything in place with Greenland. I know they're part of, what is it, Denmark or something like that?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I did watch a YouTube video where a guy went over there and asked citizens, hey, what do you think about becoming part of the U.S.? What do you think about staying with Denmark? What's your opinion? And he kind of had like a mixed, it was kind of mixed, really. Some people they were like, well, hey, if we come part of the United States, that'd be great. Some people were like, well, and most of those people that wanted to become part of the United States, they were saying about, giving grievances about how they're treated by Denmark. The other people that wanted to stay with Denmark, I guess they were happy with the situation. But either way, the way it looks right now, Greenland is just basically one big giant colony, which I think I would rather have them have their own sovereignty.
Yeah,
than be part of any other.
There's a history there. Like Greenland has steadily become more and more independent from Denmark. So there's like a long history there. But to assume that Greenland is going to, or that they really want to be a part of the U.S. No, not at all. Like
I don't think so either.
That they absolutely do not. And I mean, as far as defense treaties and whatnot that we have, so Denmark is part of NATO, and I mean, all of NATO has just resoundingly condemned the shit that Trump was saying the other day about Greenland, because this is insane. But I feel like he's probably. He's like reliving, I don't know, some kind of power fantasy that you get whenever you play Risk, and you're like, my flag is in all these different spots on the map now. I think that's what it is. Because like we already have a military presence, especially during World War II and the Cold War, we had a military presence in Greenland.
Right.
And Denmark is part of NATO. We kind of sort of run NATO. There's no real compelling reason why Greenland would have to be part of the United States. Other than if Trump wants to defy NATO.
Right.
Yeah, hang on, Alavat, hang on 1 second. Caleb, did you vote for Donald Trump?
You know I already did, Matt. Come with the bullshit. Why did you censor me off the chat?
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 47 years old from California. I'm just wanting to ask you, why did you censor me off the chat? I know it's your platform.
What's that?
I'm just asking you, why did you censor me? Why did you censor me on your platform from the chat?
Because you were being annoying and you wouldn't come up and have a conversation with us?
I'm the only annoying person there? I'm sorry. No, that's not true. That's not fair.
I
want to have my voice spoken
Did
to.
I say that? That you were the only annoying person? No. But you've been annoying for a long time.
But you banned me.
What's that? I didn't ban you. I just muted you from the chat. Don't worry, bud. You can still listen. We just wanted you to come up and have a conversation, and you came up and had a conversation. So would you like to be a big kid and have a conversation with the big boys over here, or no?
Of course. You know I'm always down to learn.
Cool.
I'm always down to learn. I'm also down to teach.
Mm-hmm.
If you're willing to learn.
Okay. Hey, Alavet, this has been we appreciate you coming up, my friend. We do really want to talk, though, a little bit more to opposition, but I appreciate you coming up. And, if you'd like to have another conversation in the future, be happy to chat a little more with you, okay?
Yeah, sure. Have a good night.
Hope you have a good night. Thanks. Okay, Caleb. Well, then pick a topic. What do you want to discuss? One of the subjects above, something else that Donald
You're
Trump
reading
is
any
doing?
of my chats that. What was some of the chats that made you feel uncomfortable that I can talk about?
I'm sorry. You're still whining about the chat. I don't even know what you were saying.
That's why you blocked
anyways,
me, and I wanna know so I can discuss them.
But do you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Well, I told you that I want to discuss the reason why you blocked me, and I will defend myself.
I said because you were being annoying in the chat, you wouldn't come up and talk to us. I've already said it. Did you not hear me the first time?
So no actual facts, no like disinformation or anything, just because you thought I was annoying.
Oh, I'm sure
Okay,
you.
cool,
I'm
no
sure
problem.
you lied and probably said a lot of shit that wasn't true too. But that doesn't really matter. Anyways, you're here. So, do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
All right, we can talk about the whole little thing. I think this is an absolute disgrace, but I do believe that people should not be directly blaming Donald Trump. I mean, he made a promise to conduct the largest migration operation in American history, and he's doing that. He's keeping that promise. Unfortunately, the guy who hired this moron and the moron himself who did this act needs to be under ridicule the most.
What are you talking about specifically?
Oh my gosh, are you that dunce? I'm talking about what happened today.
That dunce? That wouldn't be the correct use of that word, but
I know I messed that up.
that's-
I know I messed it up. I know I
that's-
messed it up. I
That's
know.
okay. Are you? So you're talking about the woman who was pew-pewed in Minnesota today? That's what you want to talk about?
Absolutely. I mean, what else would I be talking about with that situation?
I just wanted to clarify because you could have been talking about any number of different issues because it's not the only abuse of power by ICE.
Okay. All right, Batman.
Great. So how do you feel about it?
I think, again, like I said, I feel that people are putting the majority of this consequence and responsibility and blame. And don't get me wrong, as the president, he's ultimately responsible. But the officer who did this is the one people should have the most outrage for. And the person that hired him should be the one that's mostly responsible.
Great. Then why is nobody taking responsibility whatsoever, top to bottom?
I think Trump is an absolute piece of shit. I don't want to say he's a piece of shit. I don't know why he's lying about it. I don't know I didn't hear a statement yet, so I want to listen to it. And I just saw that action on your site for the first time. I don't like watching that stuff. I'll probably never watch it again, but I do want to hear what he says. And I hope if he was on some bullshit that he retracts it and, says the right shit, because I don't think Trump is a outright liar like that. I mean, he might have.
Trump ever retracted a statement?
No, I know he won't. I mean, not to say he won't, but I mean, it would be good if he maybe clarifies what he was trying to get our way. I mean, what he was trying to illustrate. Because again, maybe the information was wrong. Maybe he was doing his Trump thing. But if he just outright lied the way I think y'all are explaining it, I don't appreciate that.
So you want to know what Trump said?
No, I'll watch it. You don't have to tell me. I'll watch it. But you can go ahead if you want to tell me. Like, do you know? Are you gonna play it? Or are you gonna quote it?
Hold on.
Are you gonna
Hold on. Let's see here.
No, play it if you have it. If you don't mind.
It's a Truth Social post.
It's a Truth Social post. I'm just pulling it up so I've got the right one for you.
Oh. That's true. And it gets a little bombastic on Truth. I ain't gonna lie. I thought this was an actual statement he made, though.
This is an actual statement
he made.
Oh, I know a live one. I know. Yeah, you're right. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Stop, y'all act like y'all. Never mind.
Wait, is when the president makes a statement, it's not an actual statement? I'm confused.
You understand the difference between a what we would call a social media post and a presidential statement at the podium in front of the what they call bully pulpit? That's what I was trying to make the difference in. I know you understood that, but you want to make a difference and a big fight over it.
It's not a difference. The president could either read off the statement at a podium, or he could post the statement online. I don't understand what the difference between those two things.
You don't think there's a difference?
No, there's not. It's the same words. They're either just spoken or they're read. I don't see the difference. But anyways, here's what he said. I've just viewed the clip of the event which took place in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's a horrible thing to watch. The woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, and then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer, who seems to have shot her in self-defense. Based on the attached clip, it's hard to believe he is alive, but he's now recovering in the hospital. By the way, he wasn't even touched by the vehicle from what you can see in the video. Situation is being studied in its entirety, but the reason these incidents are happening is because the radical left is threatening, assaulting, and targeting our law enforcement officers and ICE agents on a daily basis. Based on what you saw in that video clip earlier, does that match up with the President of the United States is saying?
It didn't match up completely, but as I was doing in the chat, I want to know who was that woman screaming and causing all the commotion before it actually happened.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You heard my question. Do you need me to repeat it or no?
Who was the woman causing a commotion before it happened?
Who was screaming? Yes.
Who cares?
Yeah, this lady that was screaming like, no.
That was after.
No, it was during. It was before the shooting.
Oh.
Are you talking about the person that was recording it?
I don't know who she was. That's why I'm asking.
It was the person recording it. So like
Why was she screaming like
there are
that?
multiple video clips of this. Okay.
Here.
And one of them is the woman herself recording it, and she says you can hear her screaming. She's recording it, and then you can also hear it on another clip from a different angle.
Again,
she was just one of the people recording it.
There was a shooting, though. She was screaming before the shots were fired.
I still don't. I still fail to see the relevance of that either way.
He could have panicked the lady. The lady got in panic because she's hearing this lady screaming and shit. So that could have wired up the lady herself.
Cool. And
I mean, maybe you don't think that could have happened, but
cool.
That's what I think.
Cool. So I still don't understand what effect that had on the ICE officers illegally firing upon her as she was fleeing.
Oh. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
I already said that he is completely responsible and should be held accountable 100%. That
great,
officer.
but so great.
Himself.
So then, great. Now you and I, we agree on that. But then what apparently we don't agree on is the President of the United States lied through his teeth, defended this guy, and no one in the administration, top to bottom, has taken any responsibility for this accident. For this action, excuse me. No one said, "Hey, this is wrong. That officer shouldn't have done this. This is bad. This is wrong." No one has said that. Why is that?
I agree with you. I agree. They should do that. I mean, this is some bullshit. I wouldn't expect it. I mean, I can't. I understand Trump, but I think he needs to recant a little bit of that. But again, from that first lady, from the first part of it, he said some lady was screaming crazy, and that's the first thing I noticed about the video. Don't get me wrong. I mean, everything was all whack. It happened fast.
It doesn't
But that
matter.
video that you played was.
It doesn't matter.
Everything matters. Man.
No, it doesn't.
Everything matters,
no,
man.
people. No, bud. Hey, bud. Listen. If you're a law enforcement officer, you're going to be in some chaotic situations. Someone might scream. There might be a loud noise. There might be different things like that. It is literally your job to remain calm in the face of somewhat slightly chaotic situations. That's your job. I don't care if someone is screaming. I don't care if there's a distraction. It doesn't matter. That's your job.
We both agree to that. That's not in dispute.
Okay, so I don't know why you're bringing it up.
What'd you say again?
I don't know why you're bringing it up. It's immaterial.
I'm talking about. I think we're miscommunicating. What I'm saying is, what I noticed from the first time I watched that video is this lady just screaming, and then the one lady that took off or whatever, then she got shot. Okay, those are the three major incidents that I saw. Lady screaming, lady tried to drive away, and then she got shot. Those are the three main components.
Oh, okay.
Right? Can we agree to that or no? All right. So the lady screaming might have called the lady to panic and drive off. I don't know if this is true, possibly, but I'm saying that could have been a factor. This lady, I mean, she was screaming out top of her lungs.
Dude, really?
This is
yes,
this
really.
is an insane argument.
You're looking for an excuse.
Here, let's just play. No, just be quiet. Bud, just be quiet. I'll play it. She was already driving before that woman started saying no. She already had that car in gear, bud. I don't even know what you're talking about. She was going. They had her hands on.
So you didn't tell me that girl screaming had no effect on that woman.
Bud, she already had the car in gear, and even if
answer the question.
She already had the car in gear.
Answer the question.
I said I already did, and here's exactly what I'll tell you. Even if that woman caused 100% of that woman to flee, even if that you're 100% right, and that woman going, no, caused her to somehow drive away, and it wasn't the 4 people trying to surround her car and get in her car that had weapons that weren't allowed to do that because they're ICE agents and she's a U.S. citizen. Even if it wasn't that and it was some girl screaming no from 50 feet away on her phone, somehow that was the thing that did it. It's still 100% wrong and 100% on ICE and 100% their fault. Period. The end. So I don't even know what I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
We generalize the whole ICE. Generalize the one person that committed the act and the guy that hired him.
Oh, the one
this is
person.
A trend.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get it. I mean, I would have panicked too. I mean, why she ran off? I mean, I'm not disputing the action. It was all messed up, and the Trump's statement is completely offset too. I don't defend bullshit.
Okay. This is called just asking questions. That's what this is called. Glenn Beck made a career doing it on Fox News.
That's good.
What do you mean? That's what I said when I first got on this chat. I'm here to learn and find out. And I gave you my perspective.
Out what?
Hopefully you took my perspective in consideration. If you didn't, that's on you.
Your perspective that a woman yelling somehow causes someone to floor it, and then what?
You got it, buddy. That's the one.
That's a pretty shitty excuse, don't you think?
Well, that's on you. That's the perspective that I got from when I watched the video initially.
Okay.
Again, it was a totality of many things. That's why everything counts. And when Matt said that doesn't count as bullshit, everything does
not count, dude. Like this is ridiculous. That's the equivalent of me blaming a dog barking whenever someone's trying to break into my house, and then I exercise my Second Amendment right on that person. Like, that's ridiculous, dude. This is you searching for some type of excuse to justify someone being executed.
I've never justified it. You know that. I've said it's been wrong from Jump Street. Why are you putting words in my mouth?
Great.
I don't like the way you generalize.
Okay, great. So then we all agree that under the Department of Justice use of deadly force and prohibited restraint techniques, Section 1 under 1-16.200 reads, deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect. So even if it was that woman screaming that caused her to flee, they're not allowed to shoot somebody who's just fleeing. So it's 100% ICE's fault because they're not allowed to shoot someone who is fleeing. It is against the Department of Justice rules for use of deadly force.
Tell me if I'm wrong. I got you reading that
You're
about
wrong.
4 times since I've been on this chat.
You're wrong.
How many times have you read that same thing like 4 times
You're
already?
wrong.
We've read that like 4 times. I'm not wrong. You've read that same thing 4 times.
Oh, you were asking how many times I've read this? I thought you were asking how many times I've read your chats. I was like, I don't know what your chats say. No, yeah, that's great. So you I'm so glad.
To ban me, though.
Awesome.
You knew enough to block
Dude,
me.
I didn't block you or ban you. I muted you in the chat because I let you chirp for like an hour and you were a little bitch and you wouldn't come up and talk to us. And when I muted you, you finally decided to come up and come up and talk to us. Well, then, cool. You've whined and cried. You've whined and cried about the fact that I muted you in the chat.
I wanted you to explain yourself and you couldn't explain yourself.
I already did explain myself. You were annoying and you wouldn't come up here. That was it. And once again, I have now explained to you, and Nemo has explained to you, that your argument is completely bunk. Do you have anything else that you would like to talk to as it relates to politics, or did you want to whine again about the fact that you were muted in the comments?
I'm going to redact you right now because you need to be redacted like that statement.
Oh, are you going to run away now because you just completely got absolutely destroyed in this conversation? Go run away. Bye.
Redact me, so I know this is game. You do this every time. Yeah, you know I'll never run from you. You're a coward.
Cool. Then what do you want to talk about, Kevin? Because clearly this subject is not a good one for you.
The fact is that you don't even agree with me when I'm agreeing with you. It makes you so stupid. That's what.
Except that you're not agreeing with us. What you're trying to do is you're trying to say that somehow the woman who screamed might have caused the woman. It's immaterial. Bringing it up doesn't make any difference.
You literally said that that's a possibility.
Yes.
You literally said that was a possibility.
Oh my God! You can't be this. You can't be this stupid. You literally can't be this stupid.
No,
dude.
you're the one. You literally said that it could be a possibility, and now you're saying it don't.
All right.
Now you're gonna.
I'm gonna try to explain this to you one more. I need you to just not talk and just try. I'm gonna try because this is embarrassing for you.
Okay, cops playing.
I'm gonna try. I'll try to talk slowly for you, okay, bud? So.
No, cops playing it, dog.
Okay. Anyways. The point that we're trying to make here is that there's no reason to bring up the fact that a woman made a noise before she fled. It's still 100% ICE's fault. No one is arguing that a woman made a noise, and no one is arguing that that may or may not have contributed to her anxiety in the moment. I don't know. We'll never know. Because she's dead. Because I shot her.
And you don't care about
I'm literally in the middle of a sentence. If you can just have some sort of decorum and like just some sort of control. Just hang on, K-Love, okay? So we'll never really know. But again, it's immaterial because we have pointed out to you, and apparently you've heard it 4 times, so I don't know why you even brought this up. But you know, and I know, and all 900 and change in here, and all 300 people over on the tube, they all know that they are not allowed to use deadly force on a subject who is simply fleeing. Therefore, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happened. She was just fleeing and they shot her. That's why I'm saying it doesn't matter. You don't seem to be tracking that part of the conversation. Do you understand now?
Okay, I understand, but maybe we had a misinterpretation because I was actually commenting on the statement that Donald Trump made. And initially in that statement, the first thing he said was some lady was making a ruckus. And I said that part was true. The part when he was talking about how the lady ran the man over, that's bullshit. And I was saying this to you the whole time, but you were just so hateful that you didn't want to listen to it. I was agreeing with what you were saying. And I was just commenting on the complete narrative that Donald Trump went through in his statement. But you don't care about the lady screaming, so that's why you're yelling at me for some reason. Or you're not yelling at me, but
he wasn't talking about the woman who made the noise in the video. He was talking about the driver of the vehicle.
No, he said there was a lady making a commotion. Read it again. You read it like twice already.
He was talking about the woman in the vehicle.
Read it again. Ain't nobody backtracking, dude. Y'all just don't listen. You want to hear what you want to hear.
Backtracking.
You want to hear what you want to hear. I mean, the first time I even came on this channel, I agree with you, and you guys argued with me. It was crazy.
Oh, the woman. Oh, he did say the woman screaming was a professional agitator. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I missed that part. You're right. I did miss that part.
Okay. Well, again, a professional agitator? Probably not.
Yeah. So, okay, great. So you just pointed out another thing that the president lied about. Thank you. So not only did you just point out another thing that the president lied about, it's another thing that is completely immaterial to this conversation. Thank you. So you just pointed out something else that the president lied about and is immaterial to the situation. Thank you, Caleb. You've done a great job of proving my point even more. Thank you very much.
I said he needs to change his whole statement.
No, you didn't. In fact, what you just said before was that part of his statement was true. That was where you started. Bro, this is all on YouTube. You can literally go and watch how you started at one point and then backtrack. Great, then go back and watch. You're the one who said that part of his statement was true.
The first part. About the lady
and now you just said that he needs to retract his entire statement.
Because the lady wasn't a damn professional agitator.
So did he need to retract his entire statement or part of his statement?
He fucked up with his statement altogether.
Awesome. So what you said before was wrong.
What did I say before that was wrong? That the lady was screaming?
You can't be real.
No, I know. He's trying to say the lady wasn't screaming. The lady was screaming. The lady was causing a commotion.
There's no way that you're serious.
Dude, the lady was screaming. You guys act like he was lying about that. Was she a professional agitator? Yeah, he's probably lying about that.
Probably?
Yeah, probably. I don't know if she is or not. Probably not, though. Let's keep it real. But that's what he does.
This is you doing the whole just asking questions shit.
He exaggerates shit, bro. You know he does that dumb shit. She's not no damn professional. Everybody knows that she ain't no professional agitator. Who would think that she's professional doing that shit? But she definitely would agitate the situation. And y'all act like that don't count though.
Yeah, this is you fence riding.
Fence riding, what does that mean?
Talking on both sides of your mouth.
What is that? Like, give me an example.
She's not a professional agitator, but she did agitate the situation. But that's not really what caused the situation to get out of hand. But you know what? I mean, everything should be taken into account. You know, like there is some level of responsibility for her because you know she yelled and that may have caused something. You know, on every level. But you know, like ICE is really bad. But also, like I don't know, man. Like I mean, if she wasn't there, what would have happened?
It's called nuance, dude. Things aren't just as simple as A to B. There's a lot of things that are come into play, and by you not
nuance, that's you contradicting
considering
yourself.
them, it just shows that you only want to be
no, it's not nuance, dude.
Yes, it is.
You are making contradicting statements.
Maybe I'm playing both sides a little bit because that's what I like to do. I don't
a
like
little
to
bit.
Well, I mean, I think that's the right thing to do. You don't just.
That's the right thing to do.
You don't just
play
lean
both
into
sides.
one narrative.
Okay, cool. Hey, Caleb, do you want to play both sides with World War II?
You're making a false equivalence.
Oh, I guess not.
It's a false equivalence.
Both sidesism is a
You're
false
making
equivalence.
a false equivalence. You're comparing a war to a situation.
Doing both
I
sides.
mean, it's just stupid.
Whenever
stupid?
doing both sides arguments is a false
You're
equivalence.
making a false equivalence. Don't compare a war to a situation.
Okay. You said that doing both sidesism is good.
I think you should analyze all perspectives. Everything counts.
Okay, cool. So analyze the perspective of World War II.
Analyze perspective. Gosh, I mean, it's a lot of nuance. I ain't gonna go into it with you. You already
There's
know.
a lot of nuance in World War II.
I mean, I'm sure of it. Yeah. I mean,
you're sure of it?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, there's a million things that went into World War II. What are you trying to say, dude? There's one thing that, I mean, it ain't cut and dry, but I mean, what are you trying to say?
I mean, it kind of is, dude.
That's why it's a false equivalency. We can debate on this situation. To debate World War II is just, we ain't gonna do that today.
I'm trying to analyze your statement.
You should be able to.
Okay, dude, if you can like control yourself, like I need you to calm down. Like I'm trying to analyze your statement that both sidesism is the right thing to do. Because it's not. It's probably one of the most deleterious things in modern political conversation. The idea that both sides are equally meritorious. And therefore, we must listen to the arguments of both sides, even though one is very clearly in bad faith. But we must treat it equally to the other side.
Okay, real quick. I know you're not. I think you're like an atheist, but you know a lot about the Bible, right?
Sure.
Okay. There's these Gospels, basically the same story written by different people, different perspectives. And all I'm saying is, instead of saying sides, let's keep our eyes open to all types of, basically just don't lean towards one narrative by canceling out all the others. Just keep your mind open to different perspectives and different reasons why things happen. Don't just assume one thing is one way, because it's usually not. We agree to that or no?
Well, I mean, since you brought up the Bible,
no, don't go.
I'm gonna paraphrase the verse.
Oh.
You are neither hot nor cold. You are lukewarm, so I spew thee from my mouth. Is that how it goes?
Yeah, I think whatever. I don't even know it, but that sounds right.
Oh.
But I just use that.
You tell me that atheist knows more about it than you?
I wasn't trying to talk Bible, dude. I was just using that as an example.
You literally brought it up.
I know. I was using examples to show different perspectives of the same events.
Yeah, and I was just using another verse as an example, something that maybe you should practice instead
of
just preaching.
I know one.
You only know one?
Isaac 5:20. Motherfucker.
That's all that you know?
That's the only one I really care about. It's the one that's affecting this world
today. That's the only one you care about. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I never said nothing about my religion, my religious faith or anything like that, have I? But I know Isaac 5:20 is one that definitely lives today. You can look it up, Matt, if you don't know it by heart.
Isaac 5:20.
And it'll be the same for you too.
Do you mean Isaiah 5:20?
Is that what they called him, Isaiah? The prophet.
Do you mean Isaiah? Because
Isaiah.
I've never heard of Isaac, the book of Isaac. I don't think that's a thing. It's Isaiah.
Oh yeah, Isaiah. Yeah, Isaiah.
Yeah.
Is Isaac short for Isaiah or no?
What?
Isaac is not short for Isaiah. They are two different names.
Cool. So Isaiah 5:20.
Woe to those who call evil good and good evil, who put darkness for light and light for darkness, who put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Yes, this is a very relevant verse because it reminds us all that when the Trump administration does evil things and they call them good, woe unto them. Very good. Very proud of you for bringing that one up.
You're welcome.
Good job.
So you're welcome.
Any other
What's your
Galaxy
favorite
Brain takes?
No, what's your favorite verse, man? I know you got one.
Ezekiel 17:25. That's my favorite verse.
I don't know if I have a favorite.
Ezekiel 7:25.
Ezekiel 17:25.
Oh, 17:25.
Yeah. Do you want me to read it to you?
Oh yeah, please, because I was gonna go and ask Alexa, and I'm out of my house right now.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of the darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
That was cool, man. That was pretty cool. Yeah. I like that movie. That's one of my favorites. Is he making another one? He got one more movie to make, right?
But do you want to know? But do you want to know my actual favorite Bible verse though? But like for real?
If you don't have to share it, man.
No, I know. I'll give you my real one. No, I'll give you my real one. I'll give you my real one, Caleb, because I think it actually matters, and it's kind of like it kind of begs to the point of like the top list here. It's Matthew 25:31 through 46. It's the parable of the sheep and the goats. Are you familiar with the sheep and the goats?
Sheep and the goats about. No, I can't think of it right now. I probably heard it.
It's fine. You'll know it when I read it. It's quick. It's easy. It's Jesus, and he's giving a parable to the disciples. This is Matthew 25:31, 46. When the Son of Man comes in all his glory, and the angels with him, he will sit on his glorious throne. All the nations will be gathered before him, and he will separate the people one from another as the shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. He will put the sheep on his right and the goats on his left. And the king will say to those on his right, "Come, you who are blessed by my Father, take your inheritance, the kingdom prepared for you since the creation of the world. For I was hungry, and you gave me something to eat. I was thirsty, you gave me something to drink. I was a stranger, and you invited me in. I needed clothes, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you looked after me. I was in prison, and you came to visit me." Then the righteous will answer him, "Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you something to drink? When did we see you a stranger and invite you in, or needing clothes and clothe you? When did we see you sick or in prison and go to visit you?" The king will reply, "Truly I tell you, whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did for me." Then he'll say to those on his left, "Depart from me, you who are accursed, into the eternal fire prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was hungry, and you gave me nothing to eat. I was thirsty, you gave me nothing to drink. I was a stranger, you did not invite me in. I needed clothes, and you did not clothe me. I was sick and in prison, and you did not look after me." They will answer, "Lord, when did we see you hungry or thirsty or a stranger or needing clothes or sick or in prison and did not help you?" And he will reply, "Truly I tell you, whatever you did not do for one of the least of those, you did not do for me." Then they will go away to eternal punishment, but the righteous to eternal life. That's my favorite Bible verse.
Right? A Sermon on the Mount, something like that. Yeah, it's a good one. I think I heard that one.
Does that sound very in line with the principles of the MAGA movement and what the Trump administration is doing these days?
It sounds very religious. It sounds faith-based.
Yeah. That verse pretty solid.
It's more than a verse. It's a whole sermon of the Mount.
It nails it.
It's a sermon of the Mount. But it's very religious based. It's based on the acceptance of Jesus Christ and his afterlife.
In fact, it's not. That verse is literally just Jesus saying, hey, there's this thing that we're calling heaven. It's this great reward. And if you want to get there, if you want to do that thing, right, what you have to do is you have to be kind to people. You have to feed the hungry. You have to help the homeless. You have to welcome the stranger in the strange land. Go help the sick and the people in prison. That's what you do. And if you do that for people, then you'll get the eternal reward. And if you don't do that for people, then you're going to go to hell. That's it. It's like the simplest. It's like the simplest distillation of what Jesus Christ taught. And he said it. If you believe,
do you believe it?
Do I believe what?
Do you believe it? You do believe it? What he said?
Do I believe what he said? I don't understand. Are you asking me? Do I believe that Jesus Christ himself said that, and that's what happens after you die? Is that what you're asking me? No. But yes, No, I don't believe that. But do I believe that Jesus Christ? But do I believe that those are the tenets of Christianity, and that if you're a Christian, you should be following those tenets of Christianity? Yeah, I do. If you're going to call yourself a Christian.
True that. Absolutely. I thought I was going to get you a call to the altar, dog. I thought I was going to baptize you in the name of the Lord today, dog. I thought you was going to accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. So you don't have to be a goat. You can be a sheep among him.
It's weird because Jesus doesn't say anything in that parable about having to accept him. What he says in that parable is he says, the righteous are the ones who will do those good things, and they're the ones who will get to go to their eternal reward. And the ones who don't go to the lake of fire. He didn't say anything in there about, oh, and by the way, you have to worship me, and you have to believe in me. He didn't say any of that, did he?
Not in that verse.
Yeah.
A couple others. He did.
Yeah.
No, he did in a couple others, though. Let's keep it real, though. He did in a lot of them, actually. Well, anyways, hey, man, nice talking to you, Matt, man. Trump isn't all bad, and he ain't all good either.
Whoa.
Talk to you later.
What?
No, he's all bad.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Yes,
beautiful family.
He is.
He loves his daughter. Did you see that match between him and his daughter playing golf?
He wants to
yeah, of course,
engage in adult relations with his daughter. He doesn't love her.
Think how stupid you sound. I gotta go, man. That's when it gets ridiculous.
What the fuck? You're gonna come in here, talk the whole fucking time, and then at the very last second say, well, there's some good things about Trump. No, dude. Fuck off.
I listen, guys. I appreciate the fact. By the way, W's to Neely. Neely did pay to kick. Neely, I'll refund you for that. But we didn't have anyone else in the box, guys. I can't kick if we've got no one else in the box, because then we're just staring at each other, guys. If I had anyone else in the box, promise I would have done it. I had no problem doing it, but we didn't have anyone else, and we just can't kick people if we don't have anyone else ready to go. So. Sorry. Apologies. Okay? Anyways. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, I'd like you to hop in the box. We've still got we've got some time here. Would be really great if you can get us over 300,000 likes. We have 830 people over here on the TikTok side. We have 280 people over on the YouTube side. We've got a couple of super chats to read out. Let's see. Hate Speaker. A $2 super chat and says, is it generally a good idea to drive at cops? Also at a $5 super chat that said, leftists have poor survival skills. Shocking. Fleeing is fleeing. Driving at cops is driving at a cop. I like the pedophogging, though. Classic leftist. Then he sent another $5 super chat. You care about super chats or not? What's the minimum buy for a read? If you don't read my chat, I guess you won't get more. I'm sorry. I'm not going to interrupt entire conversations to read them. Usually we're going to wait till the end of a conversation to read super chats for the most part, just so you know. Also, $2 super chat from hate speaker again. Low IQ to not allow SC to interact with callers. I'm not sure what that means exactly. And then our friend Tech Raven with the $5 super chat says Genesis 10, 8, and 9. Thank you, Tech Raven. We'll in the NIV. We'll definitely pull that one up. Listen, fleeing is fleeing. Absolutely. And we've gone over multiple times now that the Department of Justice says if you're fleeing, you can't use deadly force. Agreed 100% that person was fleeing. So yes, fleeing is fleeing. They were fleeing. And that means ICE wasn't allowed to use deadly force. But thank you, by the way. Thank you, though, for the super chats, even though if we disagree, appreciate it. Cororian, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, it's tough to say. How you guys doing? I'm not a Trump supporter or anything like that. I just wanted to say something for like 12 seconds. I think it was utterly ruthless what ICE did, and anybody that's trying to defend, like the media is trying to defend it, like, oh, they were just doing it in self-defense and yada, yada, yada. These men are trained. They are absolutely trained to handle extremely toxic situations like this, and they handle it terribly wrong. She didn't have a gun. She was fleeing the scene, leaving to go home to do whatever, to see her family or some shit. And he pulls out his gun and unloads 3 shots into her.
Yeah, no, I
Whether
mean,
it,
no,
like,
we agree. We've been over it, and not to cut you off, but yeah, I think we've talked about it now a bunch of times, and we all agree with you, friend. So, yeah, I'm with you.
All right, well,
yeah.
I appreciate the time. I just got home from work, so I didn't know you guys were already talking about it, but it has been a whole day already.
I got you. Friend.
I'm gonna get off and let some mag hats come on here.
Okay. All right. I hope you have a good night, man. Take care.
You too. Appreciate all you're doing, by the way.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Oh, real quick. Oh, we got our friend Thick. What's up, man? How's it going?
Not you bring it up while I'm actively in the middle of like hunting Nazis.
Oh well, were you just in the chat? Were you just in for the algo, or I wasn't sure if you had something to say.
Oh well, no, because I mean I was going to tell the other guy that he couldn't compare the Bible to a situation.
Oh well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I feel you, man. All right, well you go back to hunting schmucks.
I'm playing Sniper Elite 5. I'm playing all my fantasies right now.
Oh, I thought you were playing some Wolfenstein 3D. I still like to pull that one out every once in a while. I like the incoherent noises they make when you them, but that's just me. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's a reality in which they win. This is the reality in which they don't.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Very, very fair. All right. Let Thick get back to his fantasy world. We appreciate you.
Gotta go hunt some more Nazis.
Go get some Nazis. All right. We'll see you later, man. Bye. W's to Thick for hunting schmatzis. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, get in the box. Let's have a conversation. Let's go. We've got a bunch of you guys, so come on up. Let's have a chat. Let's go. I see a couple of you down there. It sounded like Yoda for a second. That's fair. I can do that.
Yeah. As far as like Bible verses go, I mean, it's probably going to be that one. There's the one in Acts that literally just describes communism. That one's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I've always been more partial to like speeches and movies. They've always like resonated with me more. Like there are multiple in Lord of the Rings. Like basically anything that Samwise says, yeah, that's just pure inspirational goodness. There was this one line, Gandalf in the first one, it's part of a longer exchange, but he says that all that we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. I've memorized that one. I tell myself that a lot.
Damn, dude, that's a really good one. I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I like that one. Yeah, there's some good West Wing ones. I agree too. I was telling I was on Crystal Lives earlier, and everything that's happening today. Nemo, they want you to repeat it. Say it one more time.
All that we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. I'll find the part where he says it.
With what happened today, and it's not that I haven't thought of this quote before, but with what happened today, like specifically, and with what Trump said, and then with what happened today specifically, and then with what Trump said with the describing the video, and then us watching it and being like, that's 100% not what happened in the video. But him just being like, yep, this, and then listening to Kristi Noem talk earlier and just be like, yep, this is what happened. And all of us watching the video and being like, that's not what happened. And now we've even had Republicans coming up and being like, that's not what happened. Like, even they agree. I think this is my favorite quote from 1984. And I think it's super accurate, and it's sad that it's so accurate, but it's true. This quote, the party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. And don't forget, the Republicans are the ones accusing the Democrats and the left of being Big Brother, of being the ones. That they literally embody this shit.
Yeah. It's crazy how they will quote Orwell, but whenever you get like another very inconvenient quote from George Orwell, they just ignore it, which is that I think he said the overwhelming majority of my literary work has been in favor of democratic socialism. Mm-hmm. It's something to that effect. They hate that quote.
They don't like that one. He was super clear. He was super clear that he was very much against the far right wing and fascism, and like he was like, yeah, I'm against these things. That's where he's like, there you go. He just made it super clear. So,
yeah, here we go. Boom. Every line of serious work that I've written since 1936 has been written directly or indirectly against totalitarianism and for democratic socialism. They just ignore that one.
That's kind of important. I mean,
here's the line from Gandalf.
I wish none of this had happened.
So do all who live to see such times, but that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us.
Yeah. Lord of the Rings is fucking perfect.
Thank you to Hate Speaker again for the $2 super chat, who says, do any of you have children? Yes, I do. Nemo doesn't. Cool. But thank you for the question, and thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Why is Hate Speaker asking about children? It's kind of weird, dude.
I mean, you and I both know that, you know, MAGA, they're always kind of into I don't know. I'm gonna ask about that shit a bit much. Oh, we got here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It's Ari again.
Yeah. You can display your chat on your screen through OBS, right?
Yes, but I'm not doing it that way. I've got my thing reverse engineered with so that people can see video of Nemo and other guests. So I've got a little reverse engineering situation going on the tube. So it's
yes, but do you have it set up where you can pop up at least the super chats on the tubes? Can they see it? Do you put it on your screen on the tubes?
Through OBS?
Yes.
No, I didn't know I could do that directly through OBS. I thought I had to do that through YouTube. Oh, wow. Oh.
No, you can do it as a browser. So are you, yeah, Moose, it's late. I should be asleep. But so, do you have your OBS open?
Sure.
Cool. Have you, Stream Elements. Yeah, there's so many ways to do it. Do you also have your Tube Studios open?
I do, yes.
And you can see like your stream health?
Yep, got it there.
Awesome. So hit the 3 dots at the top of your Tube chat, and then hit pop out chat.
Okay.
And then do you see at the top where it says get URL? In the pop out?
Well, don't forget I'm on a Mac, but I could do copy website address. Is that what we're doing?
I would have to see it.
It's probably the same thing.
Literally on mine it says get URL. I don't
I'm gonna assume that the website address is the URL. We'll give it a shot. Can I guess the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure. And then you basically do that as a source in OBS, and you can do it as a browser source.
Do it as a source. Okay. Okay. Got it. All right. So let's.
Now there are other functions that you'll have to modify later. Like you have to make the URL permanent. That's the easiest way to do, and you have to size it. And I don't know why someone is spamming about someone being on MAGA Slayers Live.
Rob. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Neely, I don't know. Neely said, "Is there anything I can't do?" There's a reason I'm able to put it up on my screen. I do fun things.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I've got it. I've got it there. Yeah.
Cool. I know exactly 0% of what she just said.
Well, that's fun, Ari. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll mess with that. And we'll do some playing around with it. Thank you.
Yeah, you have to, like I said, you have to make the URL permanent. I don't remember how to do that because mine's now been that way for
a long time.
Months. Yeah, long time. I don't remember it offhand without being on my computer, and I'm in bed, so
okay.
I'm nowhere near the computer. I'll find it tomorrow.
So you've taken us us to bed without consent. I see how it is. That's 700 people in here and 250 more on the tube. That's, should really ask next time.
Are you offended by a cat?
I mean, sometimes, yes. So.
Kitty.
Oh my goodness.
Can you? Dude is just. You hear him purr?
No.
Oh, he just purrs and doesn't I'm not touching him. No one's touching him, and he's just purring. And then there's the black one.
Oh.
Who just always looks like. She just always looks like someone's trying to get her.
Good dog, kitty. Hi, kitty.
Yeah, this guy's a little butt. World domination, am I right, Bailey?
Oh.
Yeah. World domination.
Oh, shit. That was awesome. It was like, I'm not your clown. I won't perform for you.
Ha!
Get
you
the
thunk.
fuck out here.
Hi. I'm kidding. He did get me.
Oh.
I have a little baby. The baby that never gets me.
Damn.
Because she just wants love.
Oh, you guys. Look at the cute little kitties.
And just so you know, in cat years, she's like 61 years old.
Oh.
She's a senior. She just hit 11 years old.
It's very cute. You guys have the cute animals. You really do.
And there's a puppers outside still because she had to go to the bathroom one last time.
Oh.
Do it, baby.
Oh, we did have somebody. Oh, no. Never mind. They were friendly. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, please get in the box. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a chat. So that'd be great.
Yeah. So the tubers like to see their chats on the screen, so that'll help too.
Absolutely. Yeah, fantastic. And yes, our apologies to our friends in the tube. We're just getting this is just pretty new to Super Chats and just getting some things set up over there. Appreciate your patience. Thank you. And appreciate our friend Ari helping us out because she knows a little bit more about this than I do. Thank you to Tingus Wingus for the gifts. Appreciate that. And then Hate Speaker again with a $2. Give a proper call-in number, please. Yes, the call-in number is currently on hold. It should be up and running soon. We're still doing a little bit more testing on it to make sure that we're not getting an echo like we were last night when we turned it on. So I want to make sure that we're not destroying anyone's ears. So appreciate your patience on that. If you'd like, though, you can certainly come on over to TikTok and join us here. It's Politics of Matt. And you can request sign up, and we'd be happy to have a conversation with you. And that goes for anyone else in the chat who voted for Donald Trump. Now's your chance.
You're asking them to leave their safe space. How could you?
I mean, we're the snowflakes, not them. I feel like they're the alphas that they could come on over and do it. But maybe they're.
You're right. I'm just a sad blue-haired lib.
I mean, that's what your profile picture says. And how many cats do you have, Ari?
I have 2 cats and a dog. That I am happier than all of them. I'm happier than all of the MAGA for it. So, come at me, bro.
Right.
Yeah, the dog's the youngest, so.
And she has a Polly.
No, that's of Ari. That's Mr. Ari, for just so you know. Like, it's Mr. Ari or Mr. of Ari or of Ari.
Oh, boy.
There is no separate name.
Fun DGH, like, you just keep commenting. I don't know, I'm just going to invite you up again. Like, are you going to come up and have a conversation with us or no? Like, this is
the subject of Ari, yes. Wow. That's it. He accepts it, though.
The
so
ego
it's okay.
over here. Or G-Balls, why don't you come up and have a conversation?
Heck yeah.
I know, no, it's fine.
I got all the ego.
It's healthy. G-Balls, I've invited you up as well. Why don't you come on up and have a conversation with us? That'd be great.
Well, I didn't get to end my TikTok panel day. Well, actually, no, technically I did end Eastern time zone day of starting and ending in Eastern time with Miss Andrie and ended with Miss Andrie with the last guest I talked to. So I'm okay with that, actually. Never mind.
You're like, okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. In Eastern time zone, yes, I did. I started and ended my day with Miss Andrie.
It's really amazing job bookending it like that. We're real proud of you, Ari.
Heck yeah, I won't start my day off with Miss Andrie now, since, Eastern time, at least it's a new day. So I'll just say politely, y'all have fun, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, do all the wonderful thingy things. I'm not doing a full announcement because I'm tired, and y'all go sleepy sleep at some time or something. Or don't.
Don't or do. All right, deuces, Ari. Everyone follow Ari. Bye, Ari. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. G-Balls said that they would come up if we don't. I don't know. They're afraid of like getting me. I don't know. G-Balls, if you can just have a normal conversation and not like interrupt somebody all the time, then come on up. That's all.
Apparently, Trump pulled out of like over 60 something international organizations, including like 30 something in the UN, including like the big one is the IPCC. It's the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change.
Huh.
Yeah. It's crazy how that
66.
That's just
that was an executive order today.
Yeah.
UN Framework Convention on Climate Change. You said the IPCC, the UN Population Fund, the Global Counterterrorism Forum, the Partnership for Atlantic Cooperation. What?
Yeah. UN Water, UN Oceans, and the UN Entity for Gender Equality and the Empowerment of Women. And the logic behind it was organizations no longer serve American interests.
Redundant in their scope, mismanaged, unnecessarily wasteful, poorly run, captured by the interests of actors advancing their own agendas contrary to our own or a threat to our nation's sovereignty, freedoms, and general prosperity. Come on. That's insane. Oh, boy.
But yeah, Trump's totally not an isolationist. Yeah.
Cool.
I was listening to a mutual. She's incredible. Her name's Cannon's Fodder. I encourage everyone to follow Cannon's Fodder. She's incredible. She's like the cool teacher that knows everything. So she was talking about Trump's like how Venezuela mirrors Iraq, and how there's overlap of like neocons and Trump, and I need to like flesh out the idea more, but like I commented that it's neocon politics, like, because it's not exactly neocons, but it is. There's so much neocon logic in what Trump does. But yeah,
they want you to repeat the username.
Yeah, it's Cannon's Fodder. I'll type it out.
There you go. Yeah. Thick messaged me a good point, and this is legit, which is the day we invaded Venezuela was the day the admin was supposed
Yo,
to.
sub, check out my profile. We finna buy a song. Yo.
The day we invaded Venezuela was the day that the admin was supposed to give Congress legal justification for why the unredacted files haven't been released, and they still haven't. So that's an excellent point. Thank you, Thick. Shocking that happened that day. Sean, I tried to bring you up. You didn't load. If you are a Trump supporter, load back in. Our friend G-Balls said that they're going to come up in a couple of minutes. We'll see. We'll see about that.
I've seen clips of Jon Stewart's segment about Venezuela and Iraq, and that was from weeks ago, right? It's fucking prescient. It's like there's a whole other vibe to it now that all this shit has popped off.
They were so. It's like you watch it and you're like, holy fucking shit. It's like, Rough Rick says the Daily Show is CIA backed. I mean,
is it though?
If they are, if they're CIA backed, I feel like they're kind of going off script. They're fucking up. Daily Show is controlled opposition. Okay, but I can't. Oh man, I just.
Is it though? Really? About why the Venezuelan economy crashes.
I don't know what that. They never mentioned our sanctions. I don't believe that. In fact, I highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. They never mentioned the sanctions.
Ruffrick, are you an ML? Please don't tell me you're an ML. Please don't be a tanky. Please don't.
Aquatine Hunger Force is paid for by George Soros. Oh, that made me laugh. Thank you, Stephanie.
The Rockefellers funded Futurama.
Yeah, they did. Oh my God. Good news, everyone. They're Allie. They're not. Oh, Money. Why don't you come up here and tell us all about it? Come on up, Money. Oh, we got someone in here. Who we got? Not someone that matters. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, no, I'm a friendly. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay, friend. We're just looking for Trump supporters. We appreciate you, though. You have a good one. Money. Yeah, why don't you come on up? I'm sure you definitely have. There you are. Delightful. There you go. I've invited you. Come on up, Money. No point to debate with you. We show up at the poll. The single poll where everyone votes. Okay. Also, if you meant the polls, no, you guys aren't showing up at the polls. You lost 39 of 41 special elections since last year. So no, you guys are not showing up at the poll. not a thing. No. Yeah, I think money might be a bot. I don't think they're real.
Rough Rick is a tanky. Wonderful.
Oh boy. We got all the special ones in here tonight.
And apparently I'm a liberal.
Oh, nice.
I sure do love the left. I really do.
It's nothing like eating your own, I'll tell you. Matt, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not. I voted for Kamala Harris. If you need to drop me, by all means.
Yeah, friend. We're still trying to grab another Trump supporter before we wrap up. But I appreciate you, man. I really do. Okay.
Perfect. Thanks a lot. Love from Minnesota, man. Love from Minnesota.
Love back to you guys in Minnesota. I really hope that the situation remains calm out there. Okay.
For the most part, it is at the moment, but with the weekend coming, I can't make any promises.
Are you close to Minneapolis?
Yeah, that's correct. Minneapolis and surrounding suburbs, because we've got...
Are you close to there, I'm saying?
Yes, I live in a suburb.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Yeah.
So, like 20 minutes away.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's terrible. I'm really sorry that what's happening there right now. And I really hope that the people in your state, I really hope that your friends and neighbors are behind that woman's family and stand behind her as a fellow Minnesotan, and they're not simping too hard for the jackbooted thugs that did this to her. I really hope that people are coming, because I've always known that all the folks from Minnesota that I've ever known have just been some of the coolest and kindest people, and so I really hope that they're like actually getting behind their fellow citizen on this one. I really hope.
Well, we've got one heck of a community over here, and we support each other. We support our neighbors, and if like we just had a massive, because I actually went out that way, and there was a massive candlelight vigil, and it was really beautiful. But we heard a lot of people obviously quite upset, and a lot of people are very scared. So I mean, I feel like it's understandable.
No, absolutely. I don't blame them. All right, Matt. Listen, I'm gonna drop you back down for now. But listen, like I said, our thoughts are with everybody out in the community out there, and we just want things to remain calm, and we don't want things to escalate with any federal authorities or anything like that. Okay, so really, I mean,
absolutely,
we're thinking about you guys. Okay.
Thanks a lot.
All right, take care, Matt. Bye.
Yep. Thank you.
Once again, guys, we're still looking to talk to some Trump supporters. Nemo, someone asked what a tanky... Oh, actually, I saw you just replied there. Did you want to explain what that is?
Yeah, a tanky is essentially a Marxist-Leninist, or sometimes, I guess, Maoists, or there is such a thing as Stalinists. Basically, they're a leftist that embraces... I guess, authoritarian shows of force. So Tiananmen Square would be an example. That's where you get the term tanky from. Like, they send it in the tanks.
I like it. It's a good term. That's nice. I like it. Of course, Matt. Of course. Like I said, we're thinking about you guys. I think everybody, nobody wants that to happen in their community, and it's scary to think that it can. And so, yeah. I've invited Money up a number of times now. I guess we will just go ahead and mute them. I don't know if they're a bot or not. Money, if you're not a bot, why don't you just come on up and have a conversation with us? Because that would make it a lot easier. So there.
Oh, apparently the term might be a reference to Yugoslavia. Hold on.
No. Very scared. All right, let's see here, guys. Guys, our friend Martina is down in the comments. Looks like there's going to be an emergency protest in New York. Emergency protest in New York tomorrow at 9 a.m. We got here. PG, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I sure did. 3 times.
Cool. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
56, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Okay. Do you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
MAGA isn't... Well, I'm not a Christian, so I don't know what that's all about. You want to talk about what's going on in Minnesota?
Sure. What would you like to say
Sure.
about it?
Well, I mean, it's not a good scene, right? I mean, we have an American citizen unalived, right?
That's what you have to say about it. It's not a good scene.
Well, it's not a good thing, right?
I think we can all agree that an American citizen being murdered by federal authorities is not a good thing. Yes.
Sure, I agree with that also. So, what are we going to do about this?
I mean, it certainly would be great if
going out and confronting. Huh?
It certainly would be great if anybody from Donald Trump on down through his ranks into ICE, if anybody took responsibility for it.
Right, but maybe that ICE is in Minneapolis, correct? That's just a fact, right?
Yeah, ICE is in Minneapolis, but so you said, what are we going to do about it? So I'm saying,
maybe,
hold on, but let's just.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just asking you, just real quick. Why haven't, if it was wrong, and you said it was wrong, I know it's wrong. We all know it's wrong. Why haven't they come out and said this agent did something wrong and they broke regulations and they shouldn't have done that? And this is a terrible tragedy. Why haven't they? All they've done is lied and defended him.
Well, is what it is. But at the same time, maybe you shouldn't get involved in federal operations.
It is what it is.
Yeah, Nemo, it is what it is, bro. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Huh. What state are you in again?
Right now?
Pennsylvania, Philadelphia.
Sounds like you're enjoying the fact that ICE just murdered a
US
citizen.
I'm actually not enjoying it. I think.
Are you sure? Because you said there's nothing you can do about it.
No, you're acting like you can do something about it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
No, I'm remarking on your odd response to the very bad thing that happened. You're just saying it is what it is. Dude, what the fuck, man?
Well, stop getting in front of federal agents.
So you're justifying it?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
If you don't stop your car and try and block the street.
Yeah, this is you justifying it.
No, I'm really not.
Okay.
I'm really not.
Stop eating. You are justifying it.
If she wasn't there, she's still alive.
And if your mother swallowed, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. And yet here we are, PG.
Oh, okay, Nemo. Come on, you're better than that, bro.
I'm better than what? You're
better than that. You're better than that. You're better than
literally
the
just justified ICE unaliving an American.
I already said
you didn't condemn it at all. You didn't condemn it whatsoever.
I just said he didn't have to do it. He didn't have to do it.
No. That's not condemnation.
He didn't have to.
I didn't have to eat a bag of cookies. Guess what? That doesn't mean that I'm going to stop eating cookies.
But nothing's going to happen, bro.
Nothing's going to happen. Really? Like, dude.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen.
This is you getting off on the whole thing. It's crazy. Like, you're okay with the fact that our government is just murdering American citizens?
Oh, is Jacob Fry going to bring him to justice?
Jacob, who the fuck is that?
He's the mayor of Minneapolis.
Okay.
Son. Yeah, okay.
Can the mayor file? I'm sorry. Have I missed something, PG? But can the mayor of a city file criminal charges against people, or have I missed something in our justice system that has changed in the last 250 years?
No.
Cool. Okay. Cool. So he can't. So that question was really asinine, I guess. Hey, you live in Philly. I assume you're an Eagles fan.
Actually, I'm not. But
Giants.
That's neither here nor there.
Who are you a fan of?
No, I watch football. Just watch football.
You watch football.
Matter.
Okay, great. So, but you have you live in Philly. You have family and friends that are Eagles fans.
I know people that are Eagles fans. Sure.
Cool. Awesome. And when the Eagles, the next time they win the Super Bowl, I mean, hypothetically, we'll just pretend, right, that they're going to win another Super Bowl. But the next time they do that, and there's a riot in Philly, and one of your friends or family members gets accidentally unalived by a federal officer or a police officer, something like that, and you hold on, bud. And you are upset about it, and you're mad, and you want something to be done, we're just going to go, nothing you can do about it, too bad, right? And you're going to be okay with it because of that, right? And you'll just be like, okay, I accept it, nothing to be done, right?
Well, which federal officers are going to get involved?
I just asked you a simple question. Why are you trying to pivot away from the question? I just asked you if you have a family member or a friend, somebody that you're close to, that gets unalived by a law enforcement officer that shouldn't have been unalived by a law enforcement officer, you're going to be like, well, okay, nothing we can do about it. It is what it is. And just move on, and you're not going to do anything about it, and you won't be upset about it, right? Because that's what you're saying is the situation here. I know that you want to try to pivot away from it or say something, well, Philly or this or that, or that's not the point.
Yeah.
The point is, what if it was your family member who was unalived by a law enforcement officer unjustly?
But Philadelphia police don't do that.
I got it. So the Philadelphia police have never wrongly killed someone before. Really? That's what we're going with, PG? This is the pivot you want to make. See, here's the thing is that you need to make a pivot here, and you need to try and make this into some other conversation because you don't want to answer the question that I just asked you. Because you and I both know that if it was your family member or your friend who had been unjustly murdered by a law enforcement agent, you'd be on the warpath. You'd be out for blood. You'd be mad and you'd want something done about it. You wouldn't be here going, well, nothing you could do about it. Shouldn't have been there. Shouldn't have been there. Shouldn't have been celebrating after the Super Bowl. Shouldn't have been doing this. Shouldn't have been doing that. Did the woman live? Did the woman live in the area? Yes or no? Did the woman live in the area? Yes or no? Was she on a street that she normally travels? Yes or no? The answer, both of those answers is yes. And then she was on the side of the road and she was waving cars to go by her. She wasn't even actually obstructing the road. She wasn't blocking federal agents. She was on the side of the road. She was on the side of the road.
The side of what? The side of what road?
What do you mean, what road?
What side of the road was she on?
What do you mean?
Listen, if you want to have a real conversation, she was blocking the ICE agents.
She wasn't blocking the ICE agents.
Yes, she was.
Oh, really?
Yes, she was.
Awesome. So how much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet?
I'll bet you $1,000.
So when I show you the video,
I'll bet you $1,000.
Great.
You want to put
awesome.
it up?
So when I show you the video right now that there's so much room for any vehicle to easily move around her that she's not blocking anybody, you're going to pay me $1,000?
Perpendicular.
Hold on. Time out. When I show you
in the middle of the road?
When I show you that there's plenty of room, space in the road for a vehicle to easily move around her, you're going to pay me the $1,000?
Okay, so you're telling me she's parked
do you see what do you see there how much space there is? And what I'm going to show you now and what I'm going to show you now is the vehicle that literally drives around them. Oh my God, look at that. Do you want to see it again? Oh no, look guys, she's blocking the road. Oh no, look how terrible it is. Wait, do you want to see? Look at the block. No one can get by. It's terrible, PG. No one could ever get by. It's awful. Look at how badly she's trying to move out of the way, and cars are literally going by her. Where's my $1,000, you asshole?
Yeah. So
where's my $1,000? Where's my $1,000? Where's my $1,000? Where's my $1,000? My links are in my bio. Are you going to be a little bitch and back out on the bet now?
Yeah, I'm going to be a little bitch.
Yeah, we knew it.
Tell me,
we all knew it. We all knew you were. I want you, but since you're going to be a little bitch and back out of the bet, say you were wrong. Say it. Say you were wrong. Say it. Say you were wrong.
About what?
That she's blocking the road, because she's not.
Okay, she's not.
She's not blocking the road. Say it. Be a fucking man and admit you were wrong. She's not blocking the road. Say it.
I'm not going to say it. She was.
I am not going to let you continue to speak unless you can fucking man up and admit you were fucking wrong. She is on the shoulder of the road, and she is actively trying to move out of the way, and cars are literally moving around her in real time. She is not blocking the road in any meaningful way. Get your head out of your ass and admit that you were wrong.
You're going to get more people on alive.
We're going to get more people unalived by pointing out that the government is unaliving people? When your reaction is, it is what it is, that's you downplaying murder.
When you tell people it's okay to do this, you're going to get people unalive, Nemo.
Saying it is what it is.
Stop doing it.
Saying it is what it is you saying that it's okay.
Listen, I don't.
So PG, I want you to listen closely, because you're going to you're going to recognize you're going to recognize the sound. I want you to listen closely.
Sure, bro.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
It is what it is.
Stop telling people it's okay to F with federal agents.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
It is what it is.
Listen. You can't F with these people.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
It is what it is.
Okay. Nemo, would you put your car in front of an ICE agent? Would you do that kind of protest?
Not counting gang violence. Great. Not counting gang violence.
No.
Great.
It is what it is.
You don't have.
It
the
is
balls.
what it is, PG.
You don't have the balls, bro.
It is what it is.
Let the other one. Let
no,
the other
it is
ones,
what it is, man.
Let the other ones take the bullet for you.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Still encouraging people to go out and resist.
Hey, PG.
Good job, guys.
Hey, PG, just out of curiosity, what does the Department of Justice say in their manual about the use of deadly force and prohibited restraint techniques?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, cool, because I've got it right here. This is section 1-16.200. I'll show you the top here. So you can see this is the U.S. Department of Justice, organization and functions. You can see policy on use of force. I'll just skip down to deadly force. I've got this section highlighted here. I'll read it to you because I know it's a little small probably on your screen. It's number 1. Deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect. So even if this woman did everything wrong, which she didn't, but even if she did everything wrong, even if she was 100% in the wrong, these officers were still 100% in the wrong. It is against their own guidelines.
I agree
awesome.
with you. I
so
agree
you
with
great.
you 100%.
So then you great. So then you agree that what they did was a murder. They murdered this woman.
Pretty much, yeah.
Awesome. I'm
Pretty much.
so glad that we agree. What's pretty much?
I mean, in my estimation, but my estimation doesn't really matter. The officer felt like his life was in jeopardy, so he did what he had to do.
His life was in jeopardy by a car driving away from him?
Nemo, do you think something's going to happen to this guy?
Do I think something's going to happen to this guy?
Yeah. In the court of law?
Knowing our justice system, no. Plus, Donald
exactly.
Trump Donald Trump already said that he would pardon him?
So she's unalived for nothing.
Unalived for nothing.
For nothing. Yeah, for nothing. Keep telling people to do this stuff. Keep telling people to go out and get...
Thank you to Allie on the Blue app. It says, those who are defending this shit should be ashamed of themselves. I'm sick over this. Thank you, Allie. And thank you to Kat. It says, call him. My message to him is that he is a trash human. He's trash human. That was from Kat. Thank you, Kat. Kat paid the $20 kick fee. So she...
And I had asked earlier, but after what PG just said, I'll do it for free.
Not counting gang violence. Great.
It is what it is.
And also thank you to Myra on the Green app. It says for lunch you laddie, Petty McPettister with that CK sound, laughing emoji. You're goddamn right. And do it all again. Bap, bap, bap. All right, G-Balls. Hello. You're a Trump supporter, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
26 in Delaware.
All right, you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about what the last guest was talking about. Personally, I think it's a very unfortunate event what happened in Minnesota today. But I did watch the videos. I watched the one that you showed. I watched ones from other angles. And I actually saw a lot of videos right before I joined up on this meeting of it live, right before it... they slowed down the video, right? And there was an officer, an ICE officer, at the front left headlight, the driver's side headlight of the vehicle. She was detained. The officers told her to get out of the vehicle. So she obstructed by fleeing or whatever you want to call it. But a vehicle is considered, by law, a deadly weapon. Now, when you start accelerating a vehicle toward an officer who is sitting at the driver's side front headlight, that can be considered deadly assault of a deadly weapon. That is a law.
I'm just going to stop
now,
you. Hold on. I got to stop you. Hang on, bud. Hey,
wait, no. This is what I said in the comment section.
I have to stop you because you're giving out misinformation and we have too many people here for me to allow you to just say incorrect things. She was never detained. So I would need proof on that before we continue.
Well, the officers in the video, I believe, said
No.
stop.
She was never detained. You said that she was detained. She was never detained.
Regardless,
also, are ICE agents allowed to detain U.S. citizens?
They are federal law
Are
enforcement.
ICE agents allowed to detain U.S. citizens legally, yes or no?
I'm not entirely sure.
I
but
am.
I'm trying
The
to
answer
finish
is
my
no.
point
The
here.
answer is no. So what you just said
Okay.
is incorrect. She was not detained. So you need to revise everything that you just said, because if you're
Okay,
predicating
so the
that on the
police-
fact that she was detained first, you are incorrect, sir.
Okay, can I finish my statement? The ICE
You need
agents
to
pulled
admit
up.
that you were wrong, that she was not detained.
Yeah, okay, I was wrong. They can't detain. Anyways, she obstructed their investigation. And in the slow down video, the ICE agent who was at the front driver's side headlight got clipped by the moving vehicle in the side of the kneecap and pushed back 2 feet
How
off
did
of the
she
car.
obstruct their
before he
investigation?
Wait, let me finish.
How did she obstruct their investigation?
Because she fled and hit an officer.
That's not obstructing. How did she obstruct their investigation? You said that she obstructed their investigation. That's not considered obstructing in the eyes of the law. How did
I'm
she
not
obstruct
even
their
worried about the
investigation?
obstruction.
You just said that's what
I'm
she
not
did.
even worried about the
So
obstruction.
now you've said
I'm
that
worried
she was
about the use
detained
of
and
a
she wasn't
deadly weapon.
detained. Now you've said that she was detained and she wasn't detained, and you said that she was obstructing and she wasn't obstructing. You've lied about two things now.
She was literally asked to stop by ICE agents, asked to get out of the car. She refused, and then instead of complying with the officer's
Are ICE
investigation,
agents allowed to detain
floored the
U.S.
vehicle
citizens?
forward.
Are ICE agents
We already
allowed
agreed
to
on detaining.
Awesome. So guess what?
I already
ICE agents
conceded.
asking a U.S. citizen to stop is illegal. They can't do that.
I don't know about all that.
Oh, you don't know about that? Nemo, what do you have up on the screen there, bud?
Well, G-Ball's claim about a vehicle being a deadly weapon. So this is from justice.gov. So this is literally the Department of Justice's page dealing with the use of deadly force. Okay.
Yeah, it is a deadly weapon. What happened on that
All right.
New Year's
Except,
parade?
hold on.
Where all those
Hold on.
people got splattered by
All
a
right.
vehicle.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So now that you insist on talking while I'm talking, I want you to read this because you're really good at talking. So I want you to read it. Out loud, please.
A person in a vehicle is threatening the officer or another person with deadly force by means other than the vehicle. The vehicle is operated in a manner that threatens to cause death or serious physical injury to the officer or others, and no other objectively reasonable means of defense appear to exist. But the thing is
read the last part.
It could have caused serious injury or
it's
death.
crazy how you're a grown man and you won't read that last part.
Firearms may not be discharged from
don't. G-Ball, see, I thought you were smart. Means of defense appear to exist. Now continue reading.
Which includes moving out of the path of the vehicle.
So
the officer got hit in the side of the knee.
He moved out of
That
the
is
path
a
of the
use
vehicle.
of a deadly weapon. That is literally in law the use of a deadly weapon. You cannot floor a multiple thousand-pound moving vehicle at an officer. That is
read the highlighted part.
Dude, I looked it up too. It is literally the use of
Read the
a
highlighted part.
deadly weapon. You can
Can you
throw
read-
all
can you
this
read the
out at me.
highlighted
This is
part?
basic law.
This is literally the DOJ's website. Read the highlighted part.
Firearms may not be discharged from a moving vehicle except in exigent circumstances. An officer must have an articulable reason for this use of deadly force. Yeah. He feared for his life. He got clipped in the knee. On video, he got clipped in the knee and was sent to the hospital after the shooting.
Hang on, Nemo, go back down. Read. Go back down. Read number 3.
if feasible, and if to do so would not increase the danger to the officer or others, a verbal warning to submit to the authority of the officer shall be given prior to the use of deadly force.
And that is what they did. They said, please stop the vehicle. And she proceeded to floor and accelerate the vehicle toward an officer.
And here is what you need to know. They had no authority. Can you read what's on my screen, or do I need to read it to you?
Here's my standpoint.
No. I don't need to know your fucking standpoint.
You're asking me to read. This is why I didn't want to come
great.
Up,
it's because you don't like the actual facts. I'll read it for you.
It's not facts.
I'm sorry. You don't like
charge an officer.
Listen to what I'm saying. Weapon. You can't arrest a U.S. citizen. Oh, okay, G-Balls. You know what? You know the law, even though we've literally proven you wrong. And by the way...
I conceded to this in the first 2 minutes.
Cool. Then if they can't... Hey, bud. If they can't arrest her, how can they legally detain her?
How have they arrested?
How can they legally stop her? How can they legally stop her? What was their legal justification? How have they? Bud, you're not listening and you're not understanding this. What was their?
They can arrest.
You're not listening to me. Stop and listen to what I am saying. Come back to the app and listen to what I'm saying. Because you're not understanding. I get it. This is difficult for you because you thought you were going to come up here and you were like, I'm going to look something up and I'll show these guys.
Bro,
you don't
I just looked it up.
ICE
I just
agents.
Looked it up and they can detain.
No, they can't. Because what they cannot
I just
do.
Looked it up.
No, because what they can't do, what you think that they can do, is different from what they can do. If ICE goes into a place, like for example, if they're executing a warrant on a building and they're checking the status of the people in that building, they can briefly detain those people and be like, and question those people. They can't stop someone in a car and just ask them their immigration status. That's illegal. They have no authority to execute a traffic stop. That is illegal.
So,
they have no authority to do that.
I just looked it up, and it said they do not have authority to detain or arrest a U.S. citizen.
That's right.
But if they have a suspicion that they are not a U.S. citizen,
and there's no suspicion.
They can legally detain and arrest.
I just literally explained to you the situation where they would do it. So there's no... Bud, you're fucking grasping at the straws of straws. There is no legal justification for them to have stopped her. What the agents did was illegal.
Right.
So it doesn't matter what she... By the way, even though what she did...
Can I speak?
No. Even though what she did was completely fine, even if it wasn't, if you take the DOJ's use of force, they still shouldn't have fucking shot her. No matter which angle you slice this, she's in the fucking right and they're in the fucking wrong. However you want to take it. There is no situation where they're correct.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I know, right? It's crazy.
No, I'm trying to respond, and you're just over-talking. This is why I didn't want to, like, every single time I come up, you just over-talking.
I know, bud. I know. It's really difficult being
They have the right to detain and arrest illegal immigrants, or what they suspect to be an illegal immigrant. They probably thought before they pulled up to her vehicle that she was an illegal immigrant. However, after the fact, they didn't realize because she tried to assault an officer with a deadly weapon.
They need probable cause to do that. What was their probable cause?
Maybe if she complied and gave
That's
the ID,
not probable cause, and that's
happened.
been established at the Supreme Court. Not complying is not probable cause. We have Supreme Court precedent on that. You just literally cited case law. That is not probable cause. Not complying is not probable cause. She is a United States... No, she's a United States citizen, and these are... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These issues that you're talking about have literally already been decided at the Supreme Court multiple times because this shit has already happened. We've had situations where people who were innocent ran from the law and they're like, that's probable cause to say that they're guilty. And they've literally ruled, no, it's not. You cannot
but she
say,
didn't run.
Listen, she did. You can't say that somebody
She tried
running.
to hit the officer,
That's what.
and she
No,
did hit
she
the
didn't.
officer.
She turned her wheels the other way. Why did she turn? Why did she turn her wheels opposite from the officer if she was trying to hit him? She wasn't
Why did she
trying.
hit the officer
She
and send
wasn't
him to the
trying
hospital?
to hit him. He was
doesn't
standing.
matter. She still-
He was
It doesn't matter.
standing on his. Oh, it doesn't matter now.
Wait, hold on.
She
G-balls,
hit the
G-balls.
officer.
No. G-balls, did you just say it doesn't matter if she accidentally hit him?
She put the car
Because
in drive,
intent
accelerated.
matters. When it comes to assault with a deadly weapon, intent matters, right?
Yeah, she put the car in
intent
drive.
does matter. And so
I can't
if
talk.
it's an
It's
accident, then
pointless.
it's not actually assault with a deadly weapon.
I cannot talk. Whenever I come up here, you guys just mute and scream.
Okay, stop
over
being a victim. I read to you the DOJ's manual when it comes to the use of deadly force. Number 1, deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect.
She wasn't fleeing. She hit the guy.
You just said she ran away.
No, she hit the guy. She hit the officer with a
Accidentally.
moving vehicle.
Accidentally.
It does. That's assault. That's assault with a deadly weapon. That's still a felony.
Is it though? If it's accidental?
Yeah, it is. It is. That is assault with a deadly weapon.
Was he able to move away?
He probably, with adrenaline, after you get hit, you can do a lot of specific things.
Probably.
A lot of
no.
incredible
I'm saying,
things.
was he able to move out of the way, out of the path of the vehicle? Yes or no?
No, he was directly in front of the headlight, and
He was
she floored
directly
it.
in front of it.
Yes.
How is he still alive?
He was. I said directly in front of the headlight, the
Directly in
driver's
front
side
of the
headlight.
corner
And
of
he
the
got
car.
hit. He got hit directly in the right kneecap.
It's crazy how you changed that sentence like 3 times. It was like directly
I never
in
changed it. I've been
front
saying it since I
of
joined
the
up.
side of the car that hit directly in his kneecap as he was moving out of the way.
Well, I mean, obviously, your reaction when you see a car getting floored toward you is going to be to move away. But that doesn't
Okay.
change the fact that she
So
floored
he
a
was
deadly
capable, hold on,
weapon
hold on. He was
toward an
capable of
officer.
moving away, right?
You guys are justifying that behavior.
No, G-balls. You're trying to justify someone being unalive. Listen.
No, I'm saying it was justified as
Yes,
self-defense.
It was not
self-defense.
justified. No. Listen.
The officer did or did not say he feared for his life, right? You know, there's 137,000 police encounters a day.
Okay.
And the percentage of something like this is so small. And the minute it happens, it blows up on social media.
Okay.
And you guys are defending someone who did not comply with the law.
Did not comply with the law?
They pulled up. If you get stopped by an officer, if an officer is flashing his lights at you,
this isn't really like an officer now, is it?
it doesn't. It doesn't matter.
It does.
It doesn't matter. It does.
It really
does
doesn't.
matter. It really does matter.
It's a federal law.
ICE
enforcement.
can't conduct a
And
traffic
you
stop on
floor
a
your
U.S.
vehicle
ICE.
toward their
Dude, I
kneecaps.
really.
Like, come on.
Hey bud. How old are you again?
26.
Did you ever take a civics class? I'm
Back in
guessing
my
the
day,
answer.
yeah.
Oh, really? Maybe you should do a remedial one because I think you need to understand that ICE stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. If you're a U.S. citizen, you're none of those things. ICE can't roll up and do a traffic stop on you and pull you out of your vehicle for no reason. They can.
If they have suspicion that you are an illegal immigrant,
if they
can
have
question you.
suspicion that you're an illegal, that you're undocumented, then what they do is they get a warrant for your arrest. That's how they have suspicion.
And maybe they did have a warrant.
Except for the
and
fact
maybe
that they
was the wrong
didn't, except for
target.
the fact that she was a U.S. citizen and they didn't have a warrant for arrest because no one has said that they had a warrant for arrest. And if they did and it was the wrong person, they're extra fucking wrong, aren't they? So cool, if that was the case, holy shit, that's really fucked up. So anyways, so what I've literally just explained, to you is, I know, right? There's more information. Oh, we thought that she was undocumented, and we didn't tell you that today, but maybe tomorrow we'll tell you that. Sure, bud. Whatever you say, G-Balls. Whatever makes you sleep better at night.
What the reports say is they had a target, and maybe they thought that was the target because she was blocking the road.
They thought that was the target.
I didn't say that I condone the behavior. But I do think the self-defense portion is justified.
You literally did, and then you did it.
No, I said it was a terrible thing that happened.
No,
and I do think there's wrong aspects of it.
You were
but
literally
the self-defense aspect was 100%.
It wasn't self-defense, dude. It literally does not rise to self-defense based on the DOJ's own manual.
Bro, you can't be that brain dead. Like, she hit an.
How am I brain dead? I'm citing the DOJ's manual.
Okay, so if I ram an officer with my car in the knees...
I'm going to read it to you. I can tell you're not listening, so I'm going to read it to you again slowly, okay? Specifically, firearms may not be discharged at a moving vehicle unless there are two criteria. One, a person in the vehicle is threatening an officer or another person with deadly force by means other than the vehicle. That did not happen. That did not happen. That's number one. Number two, the vehicle is operated in a manner that threatens to cause death or serious physical injury to the officer.
There it is.
Dude, oh my God. You were cutting me off because you know.
No, you just said it. You
know where the sentence is going. Dude,
right there.
Calm
Case
down.
Closed.
No.
Yep.
This is you closing the book halfway through.
That's it right there.
Didn't even
Well, then don't
a
interrupt
moving
me.
vehicle that can cause significant harm.
Okay,
or
if it's
even
case
death.
closed, then don't interrupt me. So, 2, vehicle is operated in a manner that threatens to cause death or serious physical injury to the officer or others, and no other objectively reasonable means of defense appear to exist, which includes moving out of the path of the vehicle. If you are able to move out of the path of the vehicle, you cannot discharge your firearm on the motherfucker. Speak.
He literally couldn't move out. He tried.
If he couldn't move out, he would be dead.
I watched a video. No, he was standing in the front headlight. And
if he couldn't move out, he would be dead.
I believe if he
If
he didn't move out in the split second time he did, because he
did move out.
He attempted to, but he couldn't. He was already getting hit.
Wait, did he or did he not?
He got hit. Did
he move out of the way or not?
You are supporting someone who is actively trying to run over law enforcement. Like,
She
that's
wasn't
what
trying
you're
to
supporting.
run them over.
Yes, she did.
No.
Why did she hit him? Why was the guy sent to the hospital right after?
She wasn't trying to run him over.
I think she was.
You think? Based on what?
Yeah. And if I was that officer,
No, based on what?
And if I was fearing for my life,
You
I don't
weren't
know
fearing
what
for
I
your
would have done
life.
either.
Okay, G-Balls, that's you literally condoning it. In the most
The
explicit
officer
terms.
said, I feared for my life.
That's you condoning it in the most explicit terms, G-Balls.
I'm just telling you, I think it was justified as self-defense.
I'm just telling you that, like, if I was
See,
a
this is what you do when you know you're getting cooked.
and
This is what you do when you know you're getting
fucked
cooked.
up on executing a warrant,
You're getting
and
cooked.
this lady didn't stop when I put my hand on her door, or her
You're
door
getting
handle.
cooked.
I
night?
want to feel like
How
a
come
big
all
man.
night on
I
this
would pull out
live?
my sidearm, and
How
I
come
would
all
say
night on this live you
I'm
refuse to
fleeing for
admit
my
that the
life.
cop got hit? But now that I'm up, you're
G-Balls, if you've got to scream, you're getting cooked over and over, you're not doing it. I have another angle to show you. Just calm the fuck down, okay, dude? Maybe like put the white stuff down.
Yeah, let's see this angle.
I know that the whole Venezuela thing has you all jacked because of the white stuff, but like calm down a little bit. Thank you, Dolphin. By the way, thank you for the green app, and thank you for sending this over. Appreciate that. Thank you to Phil on the blue app. Said, don't know if this is discussed. She was leaving her home. Also, she waved them on, showed them go by. Yes, I think we did talk about that earlier, Phil. But of course, these people, they don't care about any of those things. Also, trained agents don't stand on the hood or in front of the hood. They back up to cover the agent going to the door. That's correct. But then again, we would be talking about. I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to Phil. Yeah, I mean, agreed, Phil. But then that would mean that we'd have to have well-trained officers. And I mean, that's don't think that's a thing. So, yeah. Here, I'm going to blow this up and try to give you guys, because it's small even on the screen here. So I'm going to try to show you guys. This is a different angle of the event. If you guys can see here, you'll actually see that person was almost not even in front of the vehicle. Here, I'll even try to pause it for you if I can.
That's after he got hit. Play it from the beginning.
That's
not the start of it.
That's the beginning.
That is not from the beginning.
That's the beginning of the vehicle, of the video.
That's a different clip.
Hold on, it's not a different clip. Just relax, bud.
The full clip goes in the front, and then he got hit and pushed out to the side.
They just showed the whole thing. Calm the fuck down, dude. They just showed it. That was just the slow-mo. That was just the slow-mo part. Nemo's point still stands. It was very easy for that person to just step to the side, which is why they didn't get killed, which means that everything that we are saying is 100% correct. If he was in front of the vehicle and would have gotten killed if he didn't step out of the way, okay, and he did step out of the way, then guess what? He was able to move, which means use of lethal force wasn't warranted. You literally are proving.
He wasn't able to move. He got hit out of the way.
You literally are proving yourself wrong. You said earlier.
I'm not.
You said earlier, G-balls. Hey, bud. You said earlier that if he wasn't able to move out of the way, he would have gotten killed. Yes or no? Did you not say that?
Killed or seriously injured.
There you go. So he was able to move out of the way because he didn't get killed or seriously injured, right?
He got
So he was able to move out of the way because he didn't get killed or seriously injured, which means that Nemo's point.
Sorry, yeah.
Which means that Nemo's point
caught me there.
Is correct.
Hold on. You caught me there. He would get killed or seriously injured if he was standing in the front of the vehicle. I did state that since he was standing by the headlight, he wouldn't get killed. That is what I said. And in that video, you see him get hit by the vehicle and get pushed back about 3-4 feet. When you get hit by a moving vehicle,
that's him moving around the vehicle.
That probably strikes fear.
No, that's him moving around the vehicle.
And that is when he pulled out his firearm. Once he got hit by the car.
Okay, so what you've agreed on, now, I'm so glad that you've agreed. This is great. Because now you agree with everything that we've said, which is that use of deadly force was not authorized. Because what Nemo said is that if you can move out of the way, which he did, it was fine, and he wasn't allowed to use deadly force.
From the video, I can't see if he was able to move out of the way or not, but it looked like when he got hit,
except for the fact that you said earlier that if he didn't move out of the way, he would have been killed or seriously injured, which means he definitely 100% moved out of the way. I don't know how to explain this any slower or simpler to you.
Well, let's use our heads here. You can't get killed by a non-moving car.
I'm not the one not
you
using.
Get seriously injured.
I'm not the one not using his head here, kiddo. This is real fucking simple logic.
I keep stating he was standing by the headlight. He got hit by the vehicle. That is the use of a deadly weapon.
It's fine.
Therefore, self-defense is justified.
Okay, great.
And that's law. If you can't wrap your head around the law, then get over it.
You've run the goalpost now so far away from where we started that when I clip this back on YouTube, it's going to be embarrassing.
I think a lot of people would back me up. I've seen a lot of TikTok lives today. And I've seen a lot of lives conducted by actual law enforcement, and they have stated
actual law enforcement.
No, I have, and they have stated that she genuinely hit the officer was hospitalized. At the end of the day,
hospitalized.
He walked away from it.
He got hit.
He walked away from it.
And with adrenaline, he was still standing, but you could clearly see him limping.
He walked away from it.
He got hit. Suppose if he didn't pull out his firearm and release a shot, she may have been able to go right through him.
He did that after she was okay. That might be one of the most. He did that
after he got hit.
No, exactly after he got hit, and he was to the side of the vehicle, because if you look at the angle of where that
cut the wheel,
it was literally impossible for that to happen. In fact, him shooting her almost certainly increased his chances of actually getting hit, because that could have made her jerk the wheel back. Her wheels were clean the opposite direction. Him shooting her increased his chances of getting hit. That was literally one of the dumbest fucking things he could have done, aside from the fact,
because
oh my God, dude, you are so
that's false, because
you are so fucking dumb. I can't with you.
He was getting hit.
Holy shit.
He opened fire as he was getting hit. He was already hit.
I can't do
I don't understand
the angle. Okay,
you're
cool.
justifying someone attempting to run over a cop and killing a cop. That's what you're justifying.
Okay, now we're
there.
How is she attempting to run him over? If she was attempting to run him over, the wheels would be pointed in the other direction.
Sorry. He literally hit him. If you put your car in drive and accelerate toward an officer, you are attempting to run him over.
Or away from him?
It is toward him. It hit him. If she went, like Matt said to the last guest, there was plenty of room on that road. Enough room for a car to even drive around. Why did she have to run him over? Why did she have to hit him if
she
there
was literally
that much
trying
room
to
on the
avoid him because he was on the left and there was a car on the right. You fucking troglodyte. You can see in the video they're on the left. If they were on the right-hand side, this wouldn't be an issue. But they're on the left, and the left is where all the space is. But there are people there. Holy fuck, dude.
Like, why didn't she cut the wheel all the way to the right? Why
because she was trying to avoid hitting them.
Okay, so I've got...
Nah, that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense? Okay, cool. Maybe this will make sense. This is the... This is Anderson Cooper, like the full thing. So, observe.
Lights go out. When the car begins to move forward, the officer unholsters his weapon. He fires once and it appears toward the windshield. A second time, what appears to be her open window.
Now, does this look like a man who's been clipped by a car?
You can see it in the video. He got clipped.
We're watching the video.
Yeah, if you go back in slow motion, you can see his knees get hit by the car, and then he proceeds to draw his firearm.
Is this a man who's been clipped by a car and and his knee is clearly shattered?
If you keep watching, he limps, and also, like I said, you could break a femur and still walk with adrenaline rush.
The car then goes careening down the street, and as you see, the officer reholsters his weapon. Now, we've also obtained a second video filmed from the other side of the incident. So it's a different angle, and I want to play that for you, too. In it, the officer who fires the shots is in the middle of the right side of your screen.
I didn't even see it there.
Yeah, just hold on a minute.
Circle so you can again more clearly see his location in relationship to the vehicle, which was going to be an important question moving forward. Again, let's look at that in slow motion to further assess the officer's location in relationship to the vehicle. The officer is on in this one, the right side of your screen. Eventually, he backs up a step or two. It appears he comes into contact with the forward-moving vehicle and fires 3 shots. Yeah. Now, there's still a lot we do not know about what happened today. Here's what we do know. We know the woman killed has been identified as 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good. That's according to Minnesota Senator Tina Smith. The city of Minneapolis...
Yeah, so as stated, he got hit. And people are denying he ever got hit. But he did.
Did he back out of the way?
It's Just like the guy said, there's still questions.
Is that not what he just said? He backed out of the way.
How can you know he backed out of the way or he got hit out of the way when there's ice on the ground? You're getting hit by an accelerating vehicle.
What?
Like, seriously.
What?
He could have gotten hit. It looks like he got hit and nudged back 3 feet, and that's what I was seeing on.
No, see, if it's nudging, then that's not a threat to your life. If we're nudging someone, okay.
Oh, so you can't get seriously injured by a car. Suppose his leg caved in, and he got completely ran over and banged his head on the ice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a deadly weapon, and that can cause significant injury or death.
Are you telling me that a vehicle could potentially be a deadly weapon?
No, it is. I'm saying that it could potentially
you
have been
a hypothetical just then. That's not what happened. So are you telling me that a vehicle could potentially be a deadly weapon? Because I could say the same thing about a fork.
It could potentially result in death.
So can a spoon.
Yes, but she accelerated it toward an officer with the intent to hit an officer.
The intent to hit. See, that was the thing, is that earlier you accepted that it was an accident.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You said that it was accidental.
She floored it at the officer.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did. Right there. She could have cut the wheel to the left or to the right.
She's already cutting the wheel.
Really?
This guy could have moved out of the way.
If she's cutting the wheel, how come once she hits the officer, she's immediately in the left lane, and that is before the first shot is fired? She's going straight through him.
Oh, really? She's going straight through? You sure about that?
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Well, here's the freeze frame. Do you want me to zoom in on the wheels for you? Do you need me to zoom in?
Yeah.
You can't see the wheels that are turned here in the front?
Yeah, can you play it from the beginning?
It's not a video, it's a freeze frame so that you can see clearly that the wheels are turned to the right. This is a straight wheel, the back wheels are straight. These wheels are turned. You cannot see the hubcaps. They are turned.
But was
the wheels are turned to the right. You said, why didn't she turn to the right? She literally turned to the right to avoid the guy.
She turned into him.
He was on her left, you fucking moron. The guy is standing behind this one. He was on the left. She turned to the right. No.
That's after he got hit.
Dude, you are really,
That is after he got hit.
That's wrong. Wrong. Incorrect.
No, it's not. That picture is after he already got hit.
That's wrong. That's
yes,
wrong.
Yes, it is. No, it's not.
No, this picture is as he's getting hit. Her wheels are turned to the right.
No, that's after he got hit.
Dude, you can't see the guy. You can only see his feet here. This is literally as he gets clipped in the front. That's what this is. That's the freeze frame. She's turning to the right to avoid him. That's the whole fucking point. Oh, regardless? Oh, regardless? Now it's regardless? Now it's regardless. Oh, great. Hey, guys, let's move the fucking goalpost again.
No, I'm not moving it.
You literally are doing it again.
You're justifying.
You're justifying, dude. You are a human piece of shit. You are justifying ICE murdering a woman. That's what you're justifying, G-balls, because you can't get Donald Trump's cock out of your mouth. Get his cock out of your mouth.
Then I guess more than half.
I don't care. This is the part. This is like video of what the freeze frame that you have there. So, let me see if I can make this. I can't make it go half speed. Okay, so just observe. Okay, so this
I keep getting muted. So what's the point of me being even up
stop
here?
crying. Right here. This is the video of it. Okay.
Her tires are straight right there.
That tire is not straight.
No. Go back a notch. Go back one notch. They're straight. They are dead straight. That's what I'm trying to say. Are you blind? They are straight, running him through. Oh my God! It's not that hard to see.
Do you not see this wheel turning right here?
This is
You don't see the wheel turning. Oh my God!
No, that is straight. That is straight right there.
This is straight right here because you can
And
see
he's
this.
hit.
You see the hubcap right here,
And he's hit right there.
He's not hit right there.
Okay, go ahead. I'm not.
So this is a straight wheel because you can see the hubcap. Okay.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Get the F out of the car or the vehicle.
Now, if you
that's the knee blocking it. The wheel
knee
is still
blocking
straight.
it, he hasn't been hit yet. He's drawing his pistol here. Okay. Pay attention to the tire.
No, he's hit right here. Look at his legs elevated. His back leg is elevated.
Wait.
He's hit right here.
He's hit right here?
Yes. Yes. That last notch, he was hit.
Okay.
You're
hold
proving
on,
my
hold on.
point.
You're telling me that he is hit right there. Okay, cool. Let's operate under that. Okay? He's hit right there. Hold on.
The car, get the F out of the car or the vehicle. The other officer.
You're saying he was hit right there?
Yes.
This car has moved a grand total of 4 inches.
Okay.
Oh, he's hit right there? Are you fucking stupid? He was hit by a car that is barely above
He's
stationary.
still hit.
What in the
He's
fuck
still-
are you trying to say?
He still is hit by
He's
a moving
hit. He was
vehicle.
touched by a car. He was touched by a car she had let her
Oh,
foot
so now
off
you're
the
ju-
gas or off the brake, basically.
So now I
That's
can
what
just
you're
go
saying.
up to officers and just run into them, and you'll say, "Oh, well, you weren't moving that fast, or you only moved 2 feet before you hit him." That's what you're just. She hit the officer. Like what is your argument here? She hit the officer with probably a 6,000-pound SUV. Like what are you saying?
The car barely
The SUV?
accelerates.
Yeah, into the
You
officer.
agree it barely accelerated. That means it,
No,
that's
no,
not
the
hitting
car
someone.
accelerates into the officer, and if
It's
you
not
watch
accelerating into him.
if you
This
watch
wheel is
it
already
in
turned.
full time,
This
it
wheel
looks
is
like she
already
put-
turned.
If you watch the video in real speed, the SUV actually lurches forward because it looks like she slammed on the gas. And
Here, sorry. I believe that we've got a frame by frame from our friend Brenna. That might be able to help us out here. Here, let's all watch together. This'll help. Here, I'll even make it nice and big for you, G-Balls, so you can see like a big kid.
how do I know this isn't edited? Tires are still straight. What?
Wow, that's crazy. Look at that.
That is crazy. That kind of proves my point even further.
That you're
Because you can clearly
Okay.
see that the tire didn't turn, and She's stating that
dude,
the guy
you
moved
listen,
his
listen,
legs.
listen. Hey bud, listen. I understand that the cope is off the charts here, but for you to claim that this vehicle here in this motion isn't already turning its front wheels, watch.
It's not. I'm looking right at it.
You just shut the fuck up. It's
Once he
literally,
pulls out the gun-
dude, shut the fuck up. It is literally,
pulls out the
I
gun,
said
she
shut
turns.
the fuck up and listen to what I am saying. This is slow motion. It is impossible
really?
for a Honda Pilot to make a right turn like this within this few frames unless those front wheels are turned. That is insane that you don't understand that you know so little about physics and how a car works that you are this fucking dumb. I am in awe
the
of how
tires are
fucking
literally
stupid you are to think that in slow motion
Are you an idiot
that this
she
can't...
can't turn that quick?
Dude.
You know, once you turn your tire, the wheels rotate, right?
Yes, which means that she did
clearly
it
going straight
immediately.
as she hits the officer.
Except
Boom.
for the fact,
Still straight.
Except for
Now
the fact that
starting
they're
to get
not
turned
straight,
as
dude.
the gun is drawn.
It's literally not because you can't see the hubcaps.
After he
You
gets hit,
can't see the
tires turn once
hubcaps.
the gun
There
is
you
drawn.
can see the hubcaps, and then you can't. That means that the tires are
Because
being
there's a leg in the
turned.
way. His leg.
Matt, people are saying that you're echoing.
What's that?
People are saying you're echoing. It's because the audio. It's the video audio. Your voice is picking up on both feeds.
It is? Oh, I'm sorry. That's weird. Don't know how that happened. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like I guess echo's the wrong word. It's a reverb, but yeah. So if you cut the audio for your computer, like that feed, whatever, I guess the input for anything that you're playing on your computer, then that'll fix it. I don't know if I use the right words for that.
Let's see. Let me see. It's weird. How's that? Is that better?
No, it's still doing it.
Still doing it? I have no idea what just...
It's probably a setting in OBS where it's like, because you're doing like a screen share on there, and it's so like if you were to play on the video, for example, we're gonna hear Brenna. So if you can disable the audio from the screen share in OBS, then it'll fix it.
So if I'm talking right now, you guys are saying that that's fine? Like that? Is it fixed? Is it? So then it's not that. It's not. I don't know what happened. I literally didn't change anything. It's so weird. Let me try one other thing real quick. I don't know. This thing is pissing me off lately. Did that work?
I'm telling you, it's the video in the background. That's what the chat's saying too.
Is it that?
Good boy.
Is it that?
Yeah, it was. Good boy.
Was it that video? So you're saying that if I have that up, then it echoes? Is that what you guys are saying in the chat?
People are saying mute your mic. If you're talking, we can't hear you. Oh, okay. It sounds like it. Yeah, we can't hear you. So, yeah, unmute. It must be picking up from two places.
That's so strange.
Jen said you've got audio input turned on twice.
Yeah, that's what I was checking, but I don't. It's
Now the chat's saying they can't hear anything.
It's because I muted for a second. It's not my backup. My backup is muted. But
from the mic and the screen capture.
Yeah, it's not. Can't hear, but still the reverb. It's not bad. Same thing as last. There's no reason that any of this should be happening. I didn't change anything. Nothing happened. Nothing. Let me. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. Did that fix it? Did that
no,
work?
I can still hear that.
Still here? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna bring Jen up.
All right. At this point, I'm going to just drop because
I think you might have your microphone turned on and then input turned on just on your device, your computer. So maybe look at, are you using OBS or Streamlabs or something like that?
Yeah, I'm using OBS, but I can't. That's the thing is that I don't have on because I have a Mac. It's a Mac Studio. There's nothing. There's no input that could be turned on.
There is something because when I've done it before, you just have to kind of go and fiddle with. It's often the input audio for, say, like your computer. You can usually mute it on OBS. There's usually 2 different ones.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right, 100%. And I did that. And it's muted, which is weird. So. It's not the. It's not
maybe unplug the mic. Just unplug it as a whole, and then plug it back in. Maybe that'll tweak it.
Classic. Hold on.
Classic question. The computer.
How did that work? Did that do
it's
anything?
Gone.
Oh. Did it
there
work?
We go.
Yeah.
Seriously?
See.
Yeah.
Look at that, Jen for the win. It was just a bug in the system. That's all. That's all it was.
Yep. All else fails, turn it off.
Unplugging and replay. Oh my god.
Just like Nemo, you know this. You've done IT shit.
Like neither of us ever worked in IT before or anything like that. Oh my god. That's nothing like. Now see, G-balls. That's how you cook somebody right there. That's it right there. That's it.
All right. Well, sounds like it's working. Talk to you later.
Thanks, Jen. Bye. I think that's how you do it.
Unplugging the mic. Well, that makes perfect sense, obviously.
I mean, it's almost like one of those things. Honestly, though, that really never happens with this interface. It's like that's a real rarity that there's some like digital artifact or something like that happens. But I need to remind myself that yes, that can happen with a piece of digital hardware like this. So sometimes just unplug and plug it back in. Yeah, guys, I do. I think that was I think that was a fine place to stop. Also, we're a little bit over, but also that's fine. G-balls, you can come back tomorrow night or whatever. Like it's fine, but I'm tired. That conversation made me tired. I'm tired of all of you people tonight that wanted to talk about this and your fucking terrible takes on this shit. I'm tired of all of you, and yeah, fuck you guys. It's terrible fucking take. Thank you, Heavenly, for the gifts on the tube. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, and appreciate all of you guys contributing over here. I'm gonna see. Thank you. Thank you, by the way, to Alaskan Furry Sense. They were the ones who mentioned the Brenna Perez frame by frame video. Thank you very much for mentioning that. And I had meant to watch it earlier and I didn't get a chance, but that was great. She is amazing. She does fucking phenomenal work. We absolutely are fans of Brenna. So, guys, make sure you're following the main account here. In the backup account, make sure you're following Nemo, and then click through, follow all of his many backup accounts. Make sure you're on the Discord. Make sure you're on the Discord with us. Get to share lots of fun stuff, have lots of fun conversations during the lives, etc., etc. If you want to offer your support, any messages that we've read off or anything like that, those are all through links in our bios. You can find those and offer your support. We really appreciate you guys and all of the support that you give. It means a lot for all of us. So thank you. Thank you very much. I guess we should go raid somebody. Pickles is on. Should we go see Pickles?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. Pickles is on his main account. I'm gonna assume that he's doing debates. It looks like he's doing debates. So,
fucking A.
Let's go. Let's go see Pickles. Tell him that me and Nemo sent you. Putting it in the chat if you guys don't know. But yeah, let's go see Pickles, man. I feel like Pickles hasn't been on a lot, so give him some love from us. Who knows? Maybe you'll see Nemo. And then we'll see you guys back tomorrow night. Sorry again about the intermittent audio issues and different stuff while we move forward into new frontiers and stuff. I appreciate you guys and your patience. Thank you for being patient. It means a lot. But don't worry, we'll get there where we'll get all the kinks worked out and everything will be good. Okay?
We can like change.
We might have to if I don't fucking shape up over here. We might have to. It'll be fun. It'll be a whole fucking couple hours of troubleshooting audio problems. It'll be great. Okay, let's go raid Pickles, who hopefully has no audio problems for you guys. All right, see you tomorrow night. Bye.